I'm messing a little bit with the delay options to maybe make it sync up better. I don't know if it's gonna work though. Yeah, anyone can chat. I'm here. I think I'm okay today. Like, I took a picture today and I put it on Twitter, and I don't like how I look in it, really. The chat with Lou is fine. It wasn't really awkward, actually. Well, the filter tried to salvage the picture, kind of, but I think it's still a bad picture. I kind of blame my phone's like angle or something, like the lens wideness. Whatever. And also the lighting. But it's like, I don't know. It feels like there's just like frustration with like my forehead and stuff. Like, I could get bangs. I had bangs in the past and it kind of worked out, but I've just been growing my hair out. Focal length, I guess so. Oh, he sounded nervous in the conversation with me. Okay. It didn't feel awkward though. It was less awkward than some other people. Yeah, it's like this fucking the forehead thing. It's like, I want to be able to have a forehead. Like, okay, I think I look fine right now actually, but when I'm out and about and I take a picture of myself, it's like, holy fucking shit. It's like, what the fuck? I just look terrible on the camera. It's really weird too. So who's gonna talk to me? We need to get these auditions started. Let's go. Who's gonna come talk to me? Hey, it's Todd. Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good. I woke up like.
Oh, good morning.
Time zones are fun. You always stream when it's like really weird time for me.
Oh, by the way, chat, let me know if the delay is weird. But like if you notice the conversation being like obviously desynced between my voice and Todd's voice, then just let me know. I tried to do a little thing, but I don't know if I did it right. I might have like actually made it worse. I haven't played your new level yet. Or well, I don't know
Yeah.
how many new levels you have. I should probably make more.
I've made like 40 now.
That's a lot.
Yeah, you have like 62.
Something
I
like
think.
that. My goal this year was 100, but I don't know. I didn't feel that motivated. Yeah, the calls through Discord.
Yeah, I remember. I started this level that I made last night, like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I just never finished it because I was just like, I don't know what to do, and then I hit so many walls, and it's like, I'll just do it later.
I still want to make some more. I kind of want to make some like masterpiece, like final level or something.
Oh, can you make like a volcano?
Yeah, volcano is a good example. Except something even more intricate and longer and like just insane, just some insane level.
It's funny because like I have a really like cooked time on volcano, but if I go back and play it now, I have no clue how to beat it.
Wait, do you know the speedrun route, or did you totally forget?
I don't remember at all.
Yeah, I don't even know how to beat the level anymore. Like,
It's like, yeah,
there's something I really like about that level though. Like the volcano area.
Yeah.
It's just like it feels intricate.
yeah. Trying to make it like, kind of like justifying the labyrinth nature of just like having like a
Yeah.
landmark. I try to do that, but it's mostly just like a big hub room.
A hub room.
Yeah, like you in my because my labyrinth type levels, they're usually there's a bunch of coins scattered around the level, and I wouldn't say it's a hub room really, but it's just like a bunch of doors in one area really, and you can find that in most of my levels that are like your style.
I want to make like claustrophobic labyrinth mazes with like a lot of confusing puzzle aspects.
What was your inspiration for like that style of level? Because I think I want to play that game.
Nothing in particular. I don't think. It's sort of just like looking at the mechanics of the game and being like, well, what is interesting here, and like how can I make things a little bit deceptive? I guess.
Yeah, because I always like submit like the crazy puzzle levels to like streamers, and people were like, "This isn't hold right and run. What is
Oh,
this?"
yeah. Well, when I submitted a ton of my levels to Twitch streamers, they would just dick around for 10 to 15 minutes and be like, "Okay, thanks for the level, next level," and they wouldn't really take it seriously.
Yeah.
Which I don't know. It's like a little frustrating. I think I was like
I
terrorizing
feel like
Trihex with my levels a while ago. Like I would
Yeah.
donate to his stream and submit my new level, and then he would like be like really like he'd start playing it and he'd be like, "Oh God, like let's do something. I don't want to play this." Like he just wants to like avoid it, dodge it.
Didn't it take him like 3 sessions?
Oh yeah,
to beat
Complex took him over 3 streams. And the thing is, like, the
I think
viewers would get really angry because he would just be kind of like wandering around in the complex like for over an hour straight, and everyone was like, "Fuck this level! This level fucking sucks."
And it ended up he just didn't find a certain path that was blocking him from progressing.
Well, I don't know. There's like different parts to get stuck on.
Yeah.
Now this conversation is kind of inspiring me. Uh,
I
yeah.
mean, I'm gonna hijack this stream into Mario Maker.
Wait, what?
Well, I mean, like, considering that, like, my prominent, like, feature in this community is, like, the
Yeah.
rankings. Of course I'm gonna, like, talk about this. This is, like...
Oh, well, talking about,
I talk
yeah.
about...
Well, yeah, we can talk about anything.
I remember, because I mentioned the rankings to my, like, IRL friends who, like, don't even know you, and they're like, wow, you're a fucking nerd. Like, because I recognize that it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And it's just fun. Like I thought the idea of the leaderboards was like just like crazy fun because it allowed this sort of competition in a world where there's so many levels that like it's even more arbitrary, so to speak, to pick.
Yeah, but it's, yeah, I like it a lot. It's been kind of like something that allowed me to like have more motivation to build stuff. And I was going through my levels kind of recently with someone, and I feel like I don't have enough like straightforward levels. Like a lot of them are sort of like labyrinthy or kind of gimmicky, or maybe just like some of them are a bit overly like chaotic. None of my levels are like Kaizo shit. They're not like, there's nothing like at least I don't think any of my levels are like that. It's mostly like I could ramp up the difficulty a lot, but it would just increase frustration and it wouldn't really like make the level better. But despite that, I still think I don't have enough levels that are sort of more straightforward, which you can have like kind of easier straightforward levels that are still interesting to speedrun. It doesn't have to be like complex.
Like I feel Stroll is a pretty good speedrun.
Yeah,
level.
that one's a good example of like one of the few that are kind of more chill.
I think you played my level. I think it's arbitrarily placed fire sticks.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's literally just a long hallway of just fire sticks everywhere, and the whole point of that level is to just be needlessly hard and just because it's still got like 0 clears after like I think like 2,000 players or something.
Oh, no one beat it?
No, well, Twi's been streaming it. He's been trying to beat it. He's gone like 3/4 of the way through. Because it's like it's got like a lot of like frame perfect inputs, I'm pretty sure, in a row, and you also don't know the route to like not get
Right,
hit
you have to
by
like
a fire
grind it
stick
out,
as
I
well.
guess. Learn it and grind it.
Yeah, Danny doesn't like the level. You shouldn't. It's not a good level.
I have a level that I never released that's like this crazy underwater thing, and then
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
and there's one puzzle I made like near the beginning where you can get like a hidden block that has a magic Koopa that can destroy a wall. It's like kind of complicated to get it to work, and
Yeah, I feel
I
like
could just like have just
you
that
found
section
that-
of the level, and then I could just like
Yeah.
make that lead to the exit. And then maybe like the rest of it, I can make it a little bit easier, but it's like a big circle and you just get lost forever. I could maybe just do that and release it. But I guess I had higher aspirations for it. I was like, I want to make some like insane puzzle, water puzzle thing. But I never finished it.
I feel like if someone found the magic Koopa and that was like their actual solution, they'll think it's like cheese. They wouldn't think that like because that seems like so.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. Because you have to like lure it backwards, and then there's like shells bouncing around, so it could like spawn and then get hit and then die, and then you can't beat the level if that happens. So it's just like kind of I don't know, maybe just frustrating. The thing about Magic Koopas though, if you rely on a Magic Koopa to destroy something, then it's just gonna be like RNG speedrun.
Yeah, I don't know. I noticed that in some of your labyrinth levels, there are like soft locks, which I mean, it's not a big deal for me when I like speedrun it, because if I make a mistake, I'm starting
Yeah,
over anyway.
I want to reduce those.
But it's like so much harder in that type of level, I think.
Um, after I released Complex, there was like, I forgot that the spiky helmet could destroy certain things, and then I have like these pipes that don't go anywhere, and I have like, you can get stuck on the ceiling and shit, and I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
I actually don't really like Complex. Like,
I don't. It's not my favorite labyrinth level
yeah.
of yours, but it's like
So Volcano's your
it
favorite?
was, I think so.
I think
tried
Volcano's
playing
better than
the
Complex.
Gets no love though.
Yeah, damn. It's like I did spend a lot of time like building this stuff, and it's really cool when you and some other people speedrun the levels. But other than that, though, it's like there's not much going on. It's sort of like I just make the level, release it, and then a few people play it. So maybe that is part of the reason why it's like hard to be super motivated. It's still fun though. This conversation has me kind of motivated. I want to like I want to make something. Maybe after I'm done talking tonight, I'll put in Mario Maker and try to make something.
I mean, that'd be cool because I need some levels to beat lovely SMG right now. They are like a god though. I think they've maxed.
See,
like,
that's the
10
thing. They
levels.
get maxed and then that's it. I was gonna like keep updating some levels. Like I was like halfway done updating Onward.
Yeah.
But I never finished working on it.
Onward, the current version, I thought I had that maxed, but lovely SMG beat it by like 2 seconds. Because it's like an auto scroller, right? So what they did was they entered a door at the earliest possible time and then went back. So
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Yeah, I figured that out, and I tied his max time, and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, so now he has the record forever. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah, that's why I like re-releasing levels, like updating them. This conversation's kind of inspiring, actually. I should do it.
A really funny phenomenon in this whole like rankings thing is the fact that you don't have to upload a video.
Yeah, so there's like secret strats. Like assuming that there's not a way to cheat though, like.
Oh, I have my suspicions about lovely SMG, like undistinguished land. I feel like that anytime I get is like 3 seconds off. So there's either like crazy like mid-air shell jumps or they just like walk through walls.
I heard there's a way to like hack your Wii U and then run an older version of Mario Maker that has a glitch in it and submit it to the current time and have it be accepted.
I think that sets a flag for Nintendo though, and if they get around to it, you get banned because there's some way they figured it out.
I just hope that none of the times on my levels are cheated.
Yeah, that'd be grimy.
Wasn't there something about the 5 key coins level where like the time was super fast? Did you ever figure out the route?
No, I didn't. I have no clue.
Yeah, isn't it like 5 seconds faster than it's supposed to be?
It feels like there's not even enough time to walk to like get to all the coins, and then let alone get back to the
Wait, can you
goal.
jump over the wall somehow?
Or maybe. I mean, that's like the only possible solution.
How would that work though?
I don't. I don't really remember that level well because like
Yeah, I kind of forgot
I
what's
played
in
it.
it. Yeah, maybe tonight I'll make a level. Oh, I forgot to start the timer.
Oh, whoops. I think it was like 20 minutes ago. So you've been enjoying this one-on-one thing with all these people?
I did it the last 2 days, and I'm doing it again today. I felt a little bit, sometimes I feel a little bit um, like inexpressive or something. It's kind of happening to me right now, actually. Like, I don't know why. Sometimes I feel like bad at carrying on the conversation. But that happens to me when I'm just streaming solo though sometimes too. Like I'll just feel kind of mute almost. Or like talking becomes a little bit like effort somehow. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
I mean, it's not the easiest thing to like just start talking to someone.
It's weird. It feels like typing's easier for me sometimes.
Oh my god. 1 second. My sister is like playing like trap music in the background right now. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it would be fun to play another Mario Maker. I don't remember. Wasn't that recent your latest one, right?
I can't remember when I did my last one.
I know Birdie's kind of like fallen off.
Oh yeah, I don't know what
The
happened to Birdie.
he still streams GoldenEye sometimes, but like he went for an extended period of time where his Wii U just wasn't plugged in, so it was like just pushing him to like trying to take this lovely SMG down. Do I have any cool stories from my new job yet? Not really.
What's your job?
I am working at a butcher's, but I'm a vegetarian.
Do you
So
slice meat?
no, I just kind of like I'm either at the cashier or I'm at the like the deli type section, the gourmet, where I like prep it.
Gotcha.
Vegetarian meat guy. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Like, I'll have to sometimes go into the chiller and like just be surrounded by like sort of unpackaged just meat, and it's a bit makes me a bit squeamish. It's a bit gross.
I like meat. I'm not a vegetarian.
Yeah, I don't have anything against people who do eat meat, but it's like it just makes me sick when I eat it.
Well, I'll probably do the level after the stream, but I'm gonna switch to the next person. So thanks for talking.
Yeah. Okay.
Later.
Well, bye.
Hello. Oh.
What is happening?
So yeah, the auditions are done through the audition room. It's the voice channel in the Discord server. It's not like the one-on-one private calls. Anyway, hi.
Hello, how are you today?
I'm alright. I just came back from I went to the doctor.
How'd that
It
go?
was alright. I got vaccinated and got my blood drawn.
Oh, it's like hate taking blood. Had to do a lot of that shit for kidney problems last year.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I was actually kind of laughing. Then it's weird though. I felt kind of lightheaded or happy or something. I got in a weird mood afterward. After I got after all of it. It was a good mood though.
Yeah, like makes you feel like
yeah.
That.
But then I came back and I had
So-
caffeine and then I felt maybe a little depressed. But I think I'm okay.
See. Gonna use this audition time to lighten the mood a
What?
bit. Gonna try and lighten the mood a bit with this audition time. See a lot of people coming in talking about deep existential stuff. Just gonna use this time to ask some quick fire questions
sure.
if you don't mind. Right, okay. Number one, if you could have any three people at a dinner, dead or alive, famous or not, who would it be and why?
I don't know if I'm prepared for this. I don't know if I don't know if I have an answer for this.
On the way. Right, I'll go on to the next question. You're at a party. You get control of the music. First three songs you play.
Okay, I have to think about this, but I could answer this.
Go ahead.
Okay, one of them would be Calvin Harris, How Deep Is Your Love?
Oh, that's a tune. That's a tune and a half.
I have to think of the other two.
Go ahead, take your time. You're in charge of the music. Need to get this party going. Get this party pumping.
Damn.
Are you big into techno?
I can enjoy techno, but I don't know that much, or that many artists.
Oh, I should check out Alan Fitzpatrick.
Okay, yeah, I don't know them.
Yeah, Alan Fitzpatrick. He's from England. He's really really good techno. I seen him live like not too long ago, and it was pretty sick.
I feel like I should have a faster answer for this, but that was the only song that came to mind for some reason. Um, I'd have to like dig through my Pandora or something and like look at all my likes and try to figure it out maybe. But
You already go
okay,
on to the next
sorry, I'm bad
question.
at answering these.
No, 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 it's fine. You might as well just talk about something positive from the stream for a change, rather than talk about deep and dark
Okay,
stuff.
well, I don't mind. I don't mind
Just
talking
need to
about
brighten your
deep
day.
stuff, but yeah.
Okay, top 3 things to do before you die, and why?
Okay, so this is, I guess, is kind of personal. So it's like, well, one of them would be, okay, this project I'm working on right now, this thing I'm like trying to program. I want to make it really good, and get a whole bunch of people to like be playing with it, and um, yeah. So that's something that I want to do.
Cool. Just follow your dreams. I have the same ambitions too. I'm writing
Oh,
a book
cool.
at the minute. It's not like, yeah.
Okay, next thing. I mean, these are a little bit short term, but the next thing is, well, I hope I can do this. Just like sink myself into Breath of the Wild because it's coming out next year, and uh, I'm still worried about my hands, my wrists and stuff. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing it and just like enjoying it. I know it's kind of short term. It's not like a huge, deep, meaningful thing or whatever, but I think I'm gonna really enjoy it and sink myself into it. So it's something I really want to do. I mean, I'm sure in like 5 years
Yeah.
from now, things will be a lot different. So, like, I don't know, like, but just in the moment, these are the things that come to mind. And then the third thing, I don't know actually. Those are kind of the two things that like have been thinking about lately.
Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Uh, fuck one, marry one, kill one. Donald Trump, Jimmy Kimmel, and Kanye West.
Can I pass on this? Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, top 3 favorite movies of all time.
Oh, okay. God, it's so weird how I'm like bad at answering these. If it's TV shows, I'd have a couple answers right away, but movies, let me think. I guess, well, some stuff that comes to mind is like The Aviator, The Departed, The Matrix, Shawshank Redemption. I don't know, just like random shit like that is just coming to mind. But I don't know if I'd classify them as like favorite, whatever. The Aviator might be in my top three though. I really like that movie.
I've never heard of what's the Aviator about?
It's about Howard Hughes and his like movie making slash airplane building, and his like kind of I don't know. It's I don't know if I can describe it that well, but you should maybe look up a trailer or something because I like that movie.
Yeah, probably. Is that the one with Johnny Depp?
Yeah. Or wait, is it? I think it is. Wait, I forgot who's. I think it is. I don't even care too much about the actor. It's just, I just love the movie. Or wait, is it Leonardo DiCaprio? Wait.
I have no clue. I always get the two mixed up.
Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio. Yeah.
Oh, those films are cool. I'll check them out. I might check it out after. Um, if you could trade places with one celebrity for a day, who would it be, and why?
Mm, for one day.
Yeah.
A day in the life. I'm so bad at answering these
Holy shit, what
questions.
was that?
I don't know what I'd say, actually. I'm so bad at this. I'm actually really bad at, I think
No.
years ago I used to have like all sorts of favorite lists and stuff, like favorite games, favorite movies, everything, but nowadays it feels like these things are sort of like I haven't really focused on it too much, and I don't know. I don't even know how to answer it. It's weird.
Yeah, it'll probably be the same. To be fair, there's too much like to really group it in a list. What would be your favorite genres of music?
Um uh I think, well, okay, so I think genre is less important than like if I like the song or not, but I was really into like pop, but I was into a bunch of different things like down tempo and like um yeah, I don't know. It's just it doesn't feel like the genre's as important. I feel like I'm kind of almost dodging all these questions, but
No, it's
I
okay.
guess I mean, I
Like,
don't know. Like hip hop can be really good too. It's just it depends on the song. Like it heavily depends.
yeah, I've got to ask. See the I'm out of my mind thing. Was that an original thing, or was that sort of like
Oh, yeah,
just
that
like a
was a
cover?
cover. It was
Because
a
it
cover.
was actually pretty like I
The
couldn't find the
original is
original
by
anywhere. It was actually
B.O.B.
cool. Oh, I didn't think it would be because it sounded like really like it was like a mix of sort of like I can't even explain. It's like metal and folk. Well, it wouldn't be metal, but it'd be like what type of rock would that be? It's like mixed between rock and rap, but it was sort of like it was pretty cool. It's like Limp Bizkit type shit.
I used to like Linkin Park a lot years ago.
Linkin Park, like I said, this I went through a phase of like a Linkin Park, and I was just like, nah, it's not really my thing. It's sort of I go through phases of music where I was listening to like metal quite a lot, like Black Sabbath and shit, and then it would dramatically change, and I'd be like listening to techno, and then it'd be rap, and then it'd be like underground kind of rap stuff. It all sort of like fluctuates. Fuck, I don't know if this is like a personal question or not. I don't know whether they ask it. It's not like personal in terms of like actual personal type shit, but it's just like, oh, I don't know whether to ask it or not.
Uh,
Probably not.
you could try, and I could pass if I don't feel like answering.
Right. What is like, fuck. What's the like the type of like drugs you've done? What would be like your favorite experience?
Wait, sorry, say that again?
What type of like drugs would you say you've taken, and what was your favorite experience? It
Oh,
would be
okay.
like weed.
So I
Okay.
haven't done a lot of drugs. I've done marijuana. Or I should just say weed, shouldn't I? Cannabis? I'll just say cannabis.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so there's cannabis. I've done codeine.
Oh, lean.
What?
What, like lean, like codeine, promethazine, and Sprite?
Uh, no, just codeine pills. And
Oh
then
yeah,
I don't know. That's pretty much it. And I mean, I don't know. Like I have Klonopin here, but so yeah, I don't know. It's like marijuana was sometimes really creative, but it's also there's something like
yeah. It's not really you're not really productive for your day if you're just laughing at shit that's completely meaningless.
well, I would get high on marijuana and then I would on cannabis and then I would just like think really hard and really seriously, but then I would get kind of paranoid and
Oh, I hate that. I hate the paranoids. I used to go to fucking school high and it'd just be like, oh shit, like people are gonna realize that I'm fucking stoned.
yeah, but yeah, I would like
And
kind of freak out. And I think I kind of developed like an anxiety disorder and I still have it and I'm still trying to like get over it. And I've since quit
I see. I
using
see.
cannabis.
Well, yeah, it'd probably be the same for me. Like after I went to Amsterdam, like last summer, probably that's sort of like done it for me. I don't know if you've ever been to Amsterdam, but
I've never
I
been
would
there.
recommend it. It's a really really beautiful city in Netherlands. Uh, there's a lot of coffee shops you can go and smoke marijuana freely, and I think it's kind of funny too over there because you can smoke marijuana in the street and like the police can't do shit. But if you have like a bottle of beer open, then they'll
That's like the
put you
opposite
in
of
like a
here.
cell for the night. Yeah. Um. Fuck. What would be your favorite type of like clothing brand, or like what type of clothes are you into?
I'm into long socks and long like shirts, like tunics kind of. Um,
Yeah.
and I don't know, miscellaneous sort of dresses and maybe things with stripes or soft colors or like I don't know. It kind of depends. I like long sleeves and I like hoods and I like yeah, just that kind of stuff.
Nice. Nice. Um.
Not like Zelda tunics. like okay,
Yes.
this counts as a
Exactly.
tunic. This purple thing that I'm wearing.
Yeah.
Like this is a tunic. So
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. See what you mean.
that's what I mean.
If you suddenly came into like a lot of money, say like $1 million, what would you
Okay,
do
I
with it?
would maybe consider getting a condo or like a more expensive apartment and um a lot of things would remain the same though. I would sort of just have less stress because I wouldn't have to worry about income. I
Yeah.
don't think there'd be a substantial difference in my life, actually.
That's interesting because a lot of people say like they'd move and not tell anybody that they came into like a lot of money or whatever because people who like come from the woodworks that you weren't really friends with would be like, oh yeah, like you're one of my closest friends or whatever, and then try and mooch
Fake
off the money.
friends.
Yeah, that's probably what I would do. Just probably
Yeah,
move away.
people are fake.
Wouldn't tell anyone. There's a lot of fake people. That's why I dislike. Not to go a bit deep here, but I just like people who are fake. Like, there's no need for like just be real with everybody. People be real with you
Yeah,
if
I
you know what
mean
I
it's
mean. It's
it's,
like a
it's
lot
hard to
less.
just be completely unfiltered all the time.
Yeah, I
It's hard.
suppose. Like, but I mean, like in terms of like people like talking shit behind your back or whatever, or like you ever get those people that just like pretend to be your friend and then just like you tell them something and then they just go and tell everybody. And you're just like, oh fuck, like what a snake. Like snakes don't hiss. They like fucking
Yeah.
pat you in the back. Oh, fuck that shit. What else can I ask? How is in general? How has the day been apart from the doctors? Like, how's your mood been?
Well, I woke up and okay, I got a good sleep last night because, okay, last night I was having trouble sleeping, and then I felt kind of wound up, and then I was able to cry actually. So I was like crying a lot, and then I fell asleep and I slept really well. And it reminded me of the narrator in Fight Club, where he tries to cry and then he can sleep well, but he had like insomnia problems. I feel like I kind of relate to this. But yeah, so I woke up today and I was doing pretty well. And yeah, I just like go to the doctor. It's no problem. Everything's cool. And then I got in a really good mood, and then I came back, and then I had some caffeine, and then I felt kind of depressed. But overall, I've been in a pretty good mood today. Just still a bit wound up, though. Like, I don't know. I guess I still kind of feel that. I
Yeah.
feel that a lot. I don't know why. It's like I can't get over it.
Well, everybody has
And
it.
like, there's times where I feel like I'm wound up and I want to just like cry and cry and cry, or just like do something to let out, like to make myself unwind, like just something to like feel like, I don't know. Sometimes I just feel like wound up and it's bad and it like fucks with my sleeping.
It's always good to cry because you're purging your body of those bad sort of
I love
those
to
bad
cry.
omens. If you
I
get,
love to cry.
see, I'd be the opposite. I'm like, I'd love to laugh. Like,
I love to
you know what I
laugh,
mean?
but
Like, it
I
just
feel like I cry
fucking
more than I laugh. Like, well, I mean, like
yeah,
real, like strong laughing, like where I'm just like cracking up. It
yeah,
doesn't
like
happen
really
too
like
often. It happens at inopportune moments. Like, I think of something really stupid. Like, for example, I got vaccinated today, and I was like, what if I made some really stupid comment, like, I can feel the autism flowing through me now, or something stupid? And it made me kind of laugh, and I was like, oh, it's just stupid. But usually it's hard for me to, like, laugh a lot. I don't know why.
yeah. I see. Like, I'm like kind of fucking fucked that way because like I could get told some really like shitty bad news or whatever, and like I'll just laugh about something that's not really that funny. Like like at the minute, like I'm doing theater studies in school, so we're studying Oscar Wilde, and our teacher was saying like he got put in jail because he was like homosexual, and then like I just instantly thought of him like dropping the soap like purposely, like when it's not needed.
Like,
You know, like drop like it's, like outside the shower, like it's just like in a cell, like out in the yard, just dropping soap.
these inopportune thoughts always have, like, okay, like, I was, like, waiting for my blood to be drawn, and I was, like, in this waiting room, and there's, like, a whole bunch of people in the room, too. And, like, I don't even remember what it was, but I was, like, really trying hard to hold back, like, bursting out laughing. Because I felt like wound up because I'm in this room with all these people and I'm just like sitting there, and like this lady across from me is kind of like occasionally maybe glancing at me or something, and I was just like I felt wound up, and I thought in my mind, I was like, well, what if I just like lay down in the middle of the floor and started like flailing about like getting all this attention drawn on me, and just like fucking making a scene, and like just that thought made me start smiling really hard, and I almost started laughing, which would have been like kind of causing a scene, and like I don't want it to happen, but it's hard to like hold it back. Like, I don't know what's wrong with me, but yeah.
Yeah, do you ever just fucking like you'll be out in public or some shit and somebody will make like something like it's not even like a funny comment, it's just the way they say it, you just start laughing and they sort of think that you're laughing at them.
Yeah.
Oh, I always get that. That's so fucking annoying. Like somebody will say something that's not that funny. Like it's not funny at all, like but it's just the way they say it, and it's just like you can't help but laugh. On the topic of laughing, what are your like favorite memes? What do you like to laugh at on the internet?
My favorite memes. I don't know if I have
Yeah.
favorite memes. I don't know. I feel like laughing online, LOLing. Uh, damn. I don't know. It happens like randomly. It's not really like. I don't think I have like sources of like humor that I go to or something. Like I don't really follow any like
Oh,
funny
like meme
funny
pages.
YouTube channels or something, or like comedy stuff or what. I don't know. I don't know. My sense of humor is like, I don't know.
See, like what type of things do you find funny?
Like I don't know. Like sometimes I'm just, well, I don't know. Like I mentioned that like the idea of causing a fucking scene made me start laughing kind of, like in the middle of the hospital, or hospital, is that whatever. Yeah, I was waiting
Yeah,
for my blood to be drawn. Is it a hospital? I don't even know what the hell. Whatever. The building.
it's probably this
I feel
just the
like
building.
oblivious sometimes, and it's kind of funny. Like I feel like a lot of people go through life and they kind of like have a good idea of what's going on around them, and like sometimes I feel kind of oblivious. Uh, I don't know.
Is the type of thing like type of like fucking I have some weird sense of humor. Like the type of shit I find funny is just like it's not funny at all. Like I was going shopping with my girlfriend. We were going Christmas shopping, and she was like looking at shit. She was like looking at shit, and there's like all these people as well because it was really busy because it was Christmas. I just started making fucking sex noises and fucking just shouting like, "I'm gonna come," just like randomly, and then like fucking just like put my head down so like people didn't think it was me. And she was going fucking hell, like she was going ape shit, and she was like caused a big scene. And because she was causing a big scene, people started to notice. So like she was getting cracked up, like fucking me just acting like an
That's
idiot,
pretty funny.
and people like yeah, it's just like the shit that I find like even in school, like when we're supposed to be in like in class or studying or whatever, because like whenever we have like free periods, we're not allowed to do whatever we want. We have to like go to this special room and study with like other people who are free. So it'll be like people who are like a year below me or like a couple of years below me, just like studying too. So I'll say to somebody that's like right, but like not like that far away from me, and I'll say, "Yo, could you get that person on the other side of the room?" And I'll just put my head down. So they'd be like calling over. They'd be like, say like they'll be like, "Yo, John, Cameron wants you," and I'll just be like sitting there with my head down, like reading my book, and they'll just be like looking over. It's just because they're looking over, like, what the fuck do you want? If you know what I mean, like they have no clue that I've been asking for them, so it just makes like the person that's asked for them look like
Oh,
a fucking idiot. It's just like fucking with people, like not fucking with people like making their day worse, but just sort of like fucking with people in the sense like people just think that you're strange. Like the fact that people think you're strange, just embrace it. Just like you know what I mean. Embrace the strange. What else would I fucking find funny? I don't know if you follow any fucking meme page. I keep saying fucking. It's just my like.
that's
It's
fine.
just my accent. Cause like, yeah. So like, I don't mean to be. I haven't got like Tourette's or anything. Just in case you're wondering. Um, if you follow any like meme pages on
Oh, I don't even
Facebook,
have a. I don't
do you
even
know?
use
Do you know like
Facebook.
all the way? It's hard. It's gonna be hard to describe. It's like these like fake ghetto meme pages. So it'll be like these like ghetto memes, but they'll just slap like a fuckload of filters on it. It'll just be like really really distorted and be so hard to read. And because it's done on like meme generator, it'll say like the top text like is fine. It'll be like um it'll say something, it'll say like some statement, and then it'll just say bottom text on the bottom, and it'll have like all the emojis and fucking like 100s. And it'll just be like super fucking distorted. So it's like I find that funny. Or else like like ear rape like songs. It was like it's hard to explain. Like see if you look up like do you know Black Beatles by Ray
No.
Shremmerd? Oh, they do that fucking mannequin challenge. Like if you go and listen to that, like the normal version of it, it's like a rap song, but then you can search up like an ear rape version, which is just like it's like fucking like super high decibels, like super high volume, it's just really, really, really hard to listen to because it's so loud. Like I find that shit funny for some reason. It's just like, what the fuck. Anyway, I think it's better to laugh rather than not cry because everybody's different, you know. It's just everybody's preference. But I think this like you laugh a little more every day. Like it sort of makes life a bit
Yeah, I
more
guess so.
bearable. Outside like speedrunning, what games would you like play? Well, not play, but like what games would you like just play for enjoyment? I don't know if you do like speedrunning anymore, like properly, like if you just do it in your spare time or whatever.
Wait, are you asking games that I don't speedrun or that I do?
Yeah, games that you don't speedrun that you
Oh,
enjoy, basically.
that I enjoy currently?
Yeah.
Smash and Mario
No,
Maker.
look, it can be like currently or
It's pretty
anytime.
much just Smash and Mario Maker.
Ah, nice. I haven't got like a Wii or anything or any Nintendo consoles, so I can't really comment on
Yeah, I haven't been playing games
Mario.
too much because my
Yeah,
hands have been kind of bad.
yeah. I suppose like I haven't really been playing games much either because got school and shit and work. Fucking work's a pain in the ass.
What? Wait, what do you do?
I like well, I'm only like I'm 18. It's only like a part time job, it's like a weekend thing. But say I work at McDonald's.
Watch out for the the automated kiosks or whatever coming to steal your job.
Yeah, the kiosks steal my job. Yeah, the kiosks don't even work half the time. Like it's super super slow, especially where I work. It's like the worst McDonald's in our like in the country. Like statistically, like for food quality, like wait time, like everything, because everybody that works there is like a stoner and super lazy, and nobody takes it
Right.
serious. So the manager will come in and be like, "Oh, we've got a health inspection today." Like drive-throughs, like right out, and everybody's just like, "Right, okay," and just continues on like nobody cares. I think that's like the worst part of it. I don't know how McDonald's works over there, but just like over here, it's just fucking no one gives a fuck. It's like GG.
GG.
Yeah, it's like GG. Like people just walk off shift. Like there's a guy I used to work with, and it was like I was only new. Like I didn't know like what to do, so I had to have someone on with me to like train me to make sure I was doing shit right. And his name is Glenn. And have you ever seen Stranger Things?
No.
Oh, he looks like the guy. If you ever watch, he looks like the guy Jonathan from Stranger Things. And I thought he was like 16, so I was just like, "All right, yeah, what school do you go to?" He's like, "I left school about 16 years ago." I was like, "What are you doing?" He's like, 30. I was like, "Jeez." He's like, "Jesus." So I thought this guy was like 16, so he was like helping me out or whatever. And they were asking me like, they were like up at the front because we were like super behind on like orders and shit. So people were like, "How long on Big Macs? How long on fucking like playing doubles or whatever?" And he got so pissed off because they kept shouting how long on things, and it was only me and him in the kitchen. So he like walked up to the girl that was on the till, and he's just like, "How long? How long? How about how long?" And then just went and fucking clocked out and went on his break and left me sitting there. And I was just like, "All right, thanks, Glenn."
Damn.
He's just like, fuck. I was like, "Please, somebody help me." It's like this guy's just went on this break. There's so many funny moments from fucking working at McDonald's. Like, even it's not even like funny in the sense that it's like people are telling jokes or whatever, but it's just funny in the fact that like people get so annoyed, people get so mad that like they just flip. Like there's a guy that was cooking like burgers, and the same thing that happened to him was he was cooking like 8 Big Macs at a time, and they were like, "How long on the max?" And he said, "If you say how long on the max one more time, I swear to God." And then they're like 10 seconds later, like, "How long on the max?" Like all the max are going. He just fucked them on the floor, like threw them on the floor, and he just walked off the shift, like didn't clock out, didn't do anything, just walked out the back door. Went out. It's like no way. people get away with that shit too because the managers like they'll try and talk shit, they'll try and like talk you down, like talk shit to you. But then if you like pipe up and like start fucking insulting them, they'll just be like, "All right, sorry, just be a bit more, just be a bit more thoughtful next time." And they'll just leave you alone. Like they're too chicken shit to actually discipline you. There's this girl that was my friend, like her name's Chloe. She worked there like for like years, but she just never turns up to shifts, and they always like just let it go. Like they don't say anything to her, or they don't like do anything like disciplinary. Like she can turn up late or turn up whenever she wants to work, and they'll just be like, "Okay, right, thanks for coming in." So bad.
I've never worked a job like that.
Yeah, it's stressful because you're like trying to like it's so fast paced because it never stops. Like because McDonald's is such a fucking big brand, like a big chain. Like everybody wants a McDonald's like during the day, so like it's so stressful because people are like really because people take it. There's people that take it serious, so they're like screaming at you. They're like fucking wanting these fucking all the food done, and then you're just sitting there like just like chill out. Like it takes like a minute to cook like 16 like burgers here. Like you need to like chill the beans. Not getting paid any extra to do this. What type of jobs have you had anyway?
The only jobs I've had are
Or is
like
it-
freelance design, like web design and
well, like,
album cover design and stuff like that.
I can imagine that can be pretty cool to working from home.
Yeah, but it, I still found it unfulfilling if it wasn't like my own project. If it was like someone else's project, I was like not that excited about it.
Yeah, I sort of feel like that with the book I'm writing. Like I'll write it and I'll just be like, "Oh, this is going to be so sick," and then I realize like it'll probably never get published. So I'll just be like, "Nah, I'll just like I'll do it tomorrow. I'll write more tomorrow." And that's like I've been writing it for about like I'd say like 2 months, and it's still on chapter 1. And I'm just like, holy fuck! Like this is gonna take me so long.
Yeah, big projects are hard.
Yeah, it started out as like a short story, and then it was just like, nah, I might as well just adapt it into a book. It's like, why the fuck not? Because it's like, so I've had it planned out for like months and months and months, and I just never got around to writing it into words. And then it just was like one day, came home from school, it's just like, fuck it, I've like nothing really else better to do, so I just start writing. And it's pretty fire. Well, like what do you like to do on nights? Like see if you were going out with like a group of friends, like where would you go? Like if you were going out to like party or
If
whatever.
if I went out with a group of friends, it'd be like to a coffee shop with a bunch of laptops. Yeah.
Oh, alright. I suppose. Well, like not that like you can't really be ageist here, but like not that like yeah, I don't want to be ageist, but because I'm probably fucking 18. And I'm allowed to go to. Well, I don't know how it works over in America, but 18, like you're allowed to go to nightclubs and drink. So it's like I've just been doing that for the past couple of weekends.
Yeah, I never like did that stuff really.
It's like it's fun, but it just wastes your money. It's so bad. Like, you get paid like every 2 weeks, and like by the weekend I'm
Yeah,
broke.
just like dump all your money on having good times on the weekend. Yeah.
Yeah. Although I did like from going out, I did manage to meet it's like two friends, and I used well it would be elementary school in America, and over here it'd be primary school. But I had this friend. I was like close to him in primary school. He's like one of my best friends. His name was Eben. This was like spelled like EBEN, and I hadn't spoken to him for years and years and years. Like I always spoke to him on Xbox and shit, so I never really knew how he was doing. And I met him at a club one time, and he had like actually he was like he made the transition from male to female. So it was kind of cool to see him like out as well. It's good to like meet up with him again, but it's good that he actually transitioned so well. That he was happy with it. How's your transition going, by the way?
It's going alright. I'm gonna see if. Well, actually, because I just went to the doctor today. I'm gonna find out soon after the blood test gets back if I should start progesterone or not.
Alright. See, I met her at the club, and she's like getting ready to go for like the full transition, so like the operation and stuff. So, I don't know if you're intending to go that far just to see like.
At the moment, I don't have any planned for any surgery, but I don't know.
Well, I hope it all goes well anyway. Hope the transition is like not well. You can't really say like an easy. Well, yeah, you can. You can say like an easy one, yeah. Like an easy sort of like smooth transition. You're just sort of like comfortable and it all just goes ahead okay. So you're not having to wait for shit or like having second thoughts. Because it can happen to some people. You just need to find your well. Fuck, I see. This is why I don't like going into deep like stuff because you can't. I don't know how to explain it without like. It's sort of hard to put yourself in somebody else's shoes, if you know what I mean. Like you have to be understanding of everybody's like beliefs and everybody's thoughts and viewpoints, but it's hard not to like overstep your boundary, if you know what I mean. Get too comfortable.
Yeah.
Like there's this girl that's like really heavily Christian in my class, and I was just like, she was like saying like she would never like be with a guy like before marriage, if you know what I mean. So I kept like asking her questions like does head count as like sex and stuff, and she got really offended. But I wasn't like trying to like be a dick. I was just like actually trying to be genuinely curious because I don't know how that like works. It's like you can't really understand, but you need to be understanding at the same time.
It's been like over 40 minutes, so I think I might switch.
Holy shit, that's been like 40 minutes. I was only going to, like, I was trying to get in this audition since, like, the first day it started. I was only intending to be, like, a 10-minute thing. Like, have some goose and laughs, but thanks very much.
And I'll probably be doing these more, so if anyone is listening and wants to talk to me, then there's probably a chance to do so. Yeah.
Well, thanks very much for the opportunity, and hope you have a good day. Hope you had some goose and laughs.
Couple, yeah.
During the chat. Yeah. Have a good day.
Hey.
Hello. Hey, what's good?
What is good? I don't know. I guess it's December, so this year is almost over. So I guess that's good.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, 2016's been kind of fucked.
Yeah, well,
like,
I would definitely say it's the worst year of my life, and I know a lot of bad shit happened, and like I know a lot of people have had like kind of a rough year, so.
Yeah, I don't know what it's been about it. Like 2016 just had like this really bizarre and like just fucked up like energy around it since the beginning. I don't know. The world's just like changed in a lot of like really weird ways, and it's like harsh and uncomfortable.
And it feels like there's a lot of uncertainty with like, I don't know, with a lot of things.
Yeah, definitely. Like 2017 is like not looking.
Yeah, like I hope it's good, but also like, I don't know.
See, like this is why people like you and me love to cry.
It's a really good release that I need sometimes, and sometimes I just can't do it.
To be real, like, yeah, I feel that, like, to such a degree. It's like the best thing in the world, and it's like the only time that I can like make my mind go like completely blank and like just be in like that sort of like nirvana. But like getting there sometimes is like impossible, and it just fucking, it's so frustrating.
Like sometimes, I don't know, like I start kind of tearing up a little bit, but like I'm not able to like release. It's like it's not like enough, or like I don't know, it just feels frustrating. It's like I'm still wound up in the end, and I can't just like let loose and just like let out everything and just like feel like, I don't know, it feels really good if I can actually do that. It feels like bliss. It's like pleasurable. It's like blissful to like let it all out.
Absolutely. It's like when that like sort of lump in your throat like rises up and you're like, okay, here it comes, and then it just like goes back down. It's like, oof, it's bad.
It's weird too. It's like oh wait, fuck, what was I gonna say? Fuck. Fuck, I had something to say, I forgot.
I'm sure it'll come back.
Oh yeah, well sometimes I kind of start crying and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm crying, I'm happy now, and then I stop crying because I'm happy. It's really stupid.
Yeah, it's like you don't really let the cry like come
it's
to
like
maturity.
I don't know, it's like I'm looking forward to it and like it distracts me and like I don't know, it's stupid.
Yeah, you like kind of lose focus. It sucks when you need to like focus to cry. I found that like at the very least like it was a lot easier to start crying once I like started estrogen.
Yeah, that's been true for me as well.
Like when like before I started like transitioning medically or whatever, like I would cry maybe twice a year, and when I would do it I would just feel like guilty and bad and like shitty, and now I cry like maybe a solid like once every week or two, and I'm just like, well, no, that's not true. I cry more often than that. But like I don't know, it just feels good as hell now. Like I don't know like why it was so shitty before.
Yeah, like I think I'd cry maybe once a year before, and now it's like probably about once every 1 or 2 weeks, like you said, but
yeah, it's good shit. I don't know, like I feel like it was because like when I was growing up, like my like quote unquote like male role models or whatever were always like kind of like doing like the macho thing and being like, you know, like fucking boys don't cry or whatever, and I feel like that like made me ashamed of like having
did you ever see that movie, by the way, Boys Don't Cry?
No, I didn't know that was a movie, actually.
You should look it up, actually.
Is it literally like about that?
It's about wait. Boys Don't Cry is a 1999 American romantic drama film. Film is a dramatization of the real-life story of Brandon Tina, an American trans man played in the film by Hilary Swank. Yeah.
Oh, no shit. Wow.
It's kind of like this brutal movie, but it's a bit older now.
I mean,
but
like
I really liked it when I first saw it a couple of years ago.
I feel like every movie that like involves like a trans character in like a lead role, it has to be like either like super fucking tragic.
Yeah, that's kind of what this is.
Or it's
really
like
tragic.
Yeah, which is like I don't mind that because like that's pretty real. Yeah. Like being trans kind of sucks, but
yeah, it doesn't have to be like that.
No, like
because I think it's from '99, so like it was really tragic and brutal, but it got me though.
True,
like,
true.
I enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, I would definitely consider checking that out. I haven't like, it's hard to find like good movies with like, I don't know, trans characters in them. Like I can remember growing up, like the first time I was ever exposed to like the idea of a trans person was like through fucking Ace Ventura: Pet Detective.
Yeah.
Wherein the fucking climax of the movie is Jim Carrey exposes a trans woman's bulge on live television and like outs her to like the entire United States, and like then everyone celebrates Jim Carrey for doing that. And that was like my first
It's
impression of
so
like what was up with
bad.
trans people.
Fuck.
It's fucked.
And also, like, for
from
me,
every
well, I don't know.
angle.
This doesn't really count, maybe, but like, I don't know. It's like watching like Austin Powers and shit. You know, it's like not exactly good. Well, yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's like
It's like the
it's always
punchline of the
either
joke or
like
something. It's not like, I don't know. It's like yeah.
yeah.
It's bad.
There's like three ways that like trans people can be in movies. It's like as like the punchline to a joke, as like being depicted as like a predatory sort of character, like a creep or a weirdo,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Silence of the Lambs kind of shit, and or like they're the main character and it's like a very very tragic film, which is like as much of a bummer as it is, that's like the most preferable.
Yeah. I'm sure that'll change in time. Like,
Hopefully, yeah. I feel like maybe in I don't know, give it like another half a decade or something, and like trans people will be where like cis gays are at right now, where they're like just starting to enter like that brink of like mainstream
Yeah.
acceptance.
things move fast though, maybe. Well, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen.
I don't know. Hopefully something good, but either way, like I don't know. I've got my knife and pepper spray in
Oh,
case
I
it
have like
doesn't.
nothing
So
like
it's all
that.
good.
Like, I'm just like totally vulnerable all the time.
You should like definitely consider hooking yourself up.
Yeah, it's just like in the outcome that I'd have to use such a thing, that just fucking sucks, period. But I guess
Well, yeah, for sure. I don't know. Just like I don't ever want to like have to use these things, but just like knowing that they are on me and within reach just like gives me so much like I don't know, like willpower to like leave my house
yeah.
and stuff.
I mean, I get these like fucking paranoid thoughts about like, I don't know, other people fucking with me and stuff.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like for sure. That's like those paranoid thoughts are like what got me on eBay searching like like spring-loaded knife in the first place.
It's not always so bad, but yeah, sometimes
No.
sometimes I'm really like on edge.
Yeah, it's like the whole deal, the whole like situation is really like it's like always the like simultaneously like the best and worst thing that ever happens to you. Like makes your life harder in mostly every way, but also you like can wake up in the morning and like look in the mirror and not entirely hate what you see, and like
Yeah, I
that's
feel like
pretty
I'm
cool.
finally becoming more comfortable with like my body.
Yeah, I'm like coming around that bend too, and it's like I don't know, it's satisfying. It feels like all the like shit that I had to wade through is like finally paying off.
Have you been doing more music production lately?
Oh God, yeah. I put out an
Oh,
album
really?
today
I didn't see that.
actually. Yeah, I made a trip hop album, which is like some shit that I've
Oh,
never
that
fucked
sounds
with before,
interesting.
and it was kind of cool. Yeah, it was fun. Like typically I'm really all about doing like the like fast and hard kind of like EDM shit, but I was kind of getting burnt out on that, so I wanted to do something that I've like never tried before, and something like a little slower and spacier, and it was a lot of fun. It was a nice break from like my usual stuff, and it was pretty refreshing, like
That's cool.
for
Is it
me
on like
creatively.
Bandcamp or something? Or SoundCloud?
Yeah. It's on that forlung.bandcamp.com. Don't mind me, just
Yeah, no
plugging
problem.
my shit on your stream.
I'll listen to that after the stream,
Yeah,
I guess.
I hope that you don't mind all the just the insane amount of fucking furry art that you
It's
see
all
when
good.
you like go to my Bandcamp. That's like totally like the scene that I came up in as far as like EDM goes and stuff from when I was like 14. It's weird, this little like self-contained like bubble of like EDM producers who are all just like belligerently furry just exists out there on the internet, and like
interesting subculture.
They're all like super weird. Yeah, they're all like super weird and like usually like extremely problematic in some way or another, and like are always talking about like their like incredibly obscure kinks and shit. It's kind of amazing, honestly. Like I'm not sick of it yet, so.
Is there much drama with that sort of community?
Oh hell,
I would
fucking
kind of
yeah.
figure so, but I don't know.
No, yeah, it's all about it. Like, oh god, like there was it seems like every single like furry producer that I ever like grew up like looking up to has been like called out for some like absolutely heinous like act against humanity, and like reduced to like deleting like all of their like accounts associated with that alias and stuff. And it's like some of them did pretty shitty things, but like I don't know, it's like it's a weird sense of responsibility that I have now, because I feel like I have to be the one who like doesn't fuck that up.
Right.
Like I like watched my heroes like crash and burn one by one, and now I'm like, like I have to be better than them.
Formative experience almost, just like witnessing that.
Yeah, it actually kind of was, because like when shit like that was happening, like I totally did like this fucking like shonen manga ass like thing where I was like, yeah, well, like fuck those guys for like shattering the image that I had of them in my mind, like my ass off. And like eventually I realized it's not good to like fuel all your creative exploits through like a revenge complex. But in that time I did like work my ass off and get like really good at the thing that I do, so that was helpful for me in a way. But at the same time, it's like now I look back on that like, and I'm just like, oh man, that's so fucking embarrassing. Like,
so you think that revenge complex like kind of fueled your like music creation?
Yeah, it at least definitely fueled like my desire to like get as good as I could be like at it, which is like which was good. It was like I like made a resolution like, okay, when I like back to college this semester, like I'm not gonna bring like my TV and my Xbox, like I'm not gonna bring anything that's not related to like
I think that's
music.
Like powerful
so
to
then,
do that. It's like cutting out all this other stuff and letting it like gives you space to
works really well,
do stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like really efficient, honestly. Like when like I would come home after class and like I would be ready to like do something recreationally to like chill out. It's like I didn't have anything available to me like in my immediate vicinity besides making music, so that became like my recreational activity. And then like at that point I was like never doing something that wasn't like directly contributing to like me like developing a skill or whatever. And like that was like, I don't know, like a pretty like important decision like in that like period of my life, I guess. It like set me on a path to like do well in the future or whatever.
Lately when I've been productive programming, it's been when I like close Twitter and make sure to like kind of stay off of it and just like cut out everything.
For sure.
Just like give myself
social
it's at
media
the tip of my
is,
fingertips
like,
at all times though, so it's kind of like hard to actually cut it out.
It's the hardest one to avoid for sure.
So
like,
absent-mindedly, I have like two browsers open and they both have Twitter tabs, and like I close Twitter because I'm like done with it, and then I'll move to the other browser and there's Twitter, and I start browsing and I'm like, oh my god, I don't even realize I'm doing it. It's like subconscious. It's just like my default. I'm a sponge.
No,
I just sit there, I just absorb everything.
It's like you're like, okay, I'm done with Twitter, and you close it, but then you notice that in the other window, like you have one new like notification, and you're just like, oh shit, what's that? And then like
whatever,
you're just
like so addictive.
But then you're in it for 35 more minutes, like Yeah, I totally fucking get that.
Like, I think I spent recently a couple days, like, literally doing nothing, just, like, spending 8 hours a day online, just, like, absorbing, like, Twitter and refreshing everything over and over. It's just...
That's how my shit is when I don't, like, take my Adderall.
How often do you take that?
Like, I take that every day. Sometimes I'll skip it on the weekends if I'm feeling like I don't have any like immediate like important priorities or whatever. But yeah, I take that every day, and I started that like a year ago, and that's when things really started to pick up as far as like my
Yeah,
productivity
because you've
went.
made
But
so
like when I
much
don't take it,
music.
it's I like I don't know. I do it every day, and I put out 12 albums in 2016, which is like fucking like 2 years ago. If you told me that like 2 years in the future I would make 12 albums in a year, like I would have been like, "What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
That's not
that's, like,
possible."
so
And
much.
yeah, I don't know. It seems like it's weird sometimes because I feel as though like I have not like worked hard enough to for that to be like a reality. Like I
You
don't
should
know.
be proud of yourself for, like,
It's
producing so much stuff.
Well, thank you. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird when you like spend a lot of your life like not really like accomplishing much, and then you start like accomplishing things, and then suddenly you have like this like thing that like people are like praising you for, and you're just like, are you sure are you, do I deserve that? That sounds fake. Like it's weird.
I wish I could, like, be super productive. I mean, I guess there's Adderall, but I don't know.
There's definitely Adderall. Like, I mean, I don't want to be that bitch, you know, who's like, yeah, take amphetamines, but like, they work pretty well.
I've never done Adderall, actually.
It's it works differently for different people. Some people find that it's like more analogous to like a caffeine effect, where it just like energizes you and like has that like wakefulness. But then for other people, it has like this more sort of like honed in effect, where it kind of enables you to easier like sit down and like have one thing in mind, and then like carry that thing out from like start to finish. And like that's really useful. At the same time, sometimes it's kind of like excessive. Like there will be times where like I'll become so invested in something that I'm doing that like if any sort of outside source like tries to like interrupt me while I'm doing that, like I'll get like super irritable, and I'll like become like visibly like noticeably like pissed off. And like so that's like not great. It's like when I'm like making a song or whatever, and like my mom calls me and I pick up the phone and I'm like, yeah, like
Are there any downsides to, like, Adderall usage besides being irritable like that?
I mean, yeah, besides that, I mean, so far I haven't caught anything super bad. I mean, it's a diuretic, so like taking it on top of spironolactone, um,
Oh,
definitely, uh, like it requires you to drink a little more water than you normally would. But like that's not too bad. I'm like gotten pretty good into the habit of doing that, and like, um, once your like dose is high enough, you start to kind of have uh like a sort of crash on the come down.
what's that like?
It's like you slowly start to like lose focus on things, and then you kind of feel like I don't know, just sort of blanked out for a little bit, and then like you come out of being blanked out, but you're just really tired. And that usually happens like around like a reasonable sort of bedtime anyway, so it's like not too bad. It's usually like they either give you the extended release or the immediate release, and like I have the immediate release kind, so when I take mine, I have a solid 4 hours where Like I can just do the shit out of whatever I'm like trying to do, and then like for a good 2 hours after that, I'm just like feeling pretty all right, just like chilling. Like I'm not like as hardcore motivated to do the things, but like still doing well. And then like somewhere around like after dinner time, I like start to come down and I'm just like, okay, it's time to like fall asleep on the couch. And then somehow I still stay up until 5 a.m. every day. So I don't know how the fuck that happens. Yeah.
My sleep schedule just like rotates kind of.
Yeah, I feel that like I'll like stay up till 5 and go to sleep and like wake up at 10:30 for like a couple weeks in a row, and then like something will happen where I'll just fall asleep at like 3 p.m. and then wake up at like 1 a.m. and I'm just like, man, what the fuck like do I do now? Like
yeah.
Am I even a human anymore? Like
that sounds kind of relatable.
It's fucked.
I think not getting like sleep at the same time every day is maybe contributing to my like weird sleep problems. Cause like I have like really weird sleep issues that like I don't know. It's like really bad insomnia combined with like anxiety and fear and like exploding head syndrome, which is like my least favorite thing.
Oh, yo, I've read about that shit. That seems fucking alarming as hell.
It's extremely alarming. And sometimes, okay, lately, sometimes it's been almost visual. It's like I'll feel something kind of, and it'll be like, I'll get like this burst of like my eyes will be closed or whatever, but I'll just get this like burst of like, I don't know, almost like hallucinatory, like static or something, like white noise or something.
Shit.
I don't know, it's really weird. It's like,
God, that sounds fucking terrifying.
Most of the time it's like sound though, and it's just like this loud, like nonsensical noise. Like, I don't know, it's really fucking strange.
Some kind of like 1,000 like static like crashing cymbals or something.
Yeah, it's really weird.
God,
it's just weird to think, because it's like what, like my brain is just like generating the sound, and like it somehow like hits me, and like it tends to, I think it happens when I'm wound up, and it's like I can't unwind sometimes, and then it just gets me over and over, and I get like more and more anxious that it's gonna happen again, and like it does, and like I have like fucked up nightmares and like really weird, like I wake up, my heart's pounding, I have like some fucked up nightmare, and like I don't know, just I have really weird sleep problems in general.
It sounds like it's a real fucking like Ouroboros.
It's bad.
Like, oh, goddamn. Yeah, I thought that my sleep shit was bad, but like that's fucked.
It's not always like that. It's just, it's been an ongoing problem this year.
Does the Klonopin help at all?
It doesn't always 100% reduce it, but it really helps like significantly.
Yeah,
and like
I used
crying
to,
before I sleep helps a lot, I think.
Oh hell fucking yeah. Like that's the surefire way. Like if you can manage to get to that point, like it's
sometimes
that'll
like
do it.
I just need to like, well, I don't know. Sometimes I can get into mindset where I'm just like thinking about stuff, and then I'm able to cry about some things. And it's not always like that, but when it happens, I'm like kind of thankful. Sometimes I'm just like, I don't know, I like just think about like reality in general, and just like being alive and how I'm not always going to be alive and shit. I get really like existential about it, and
I know what that's like digging, like just really scraping like as far down in the barrel as you can for like just like what can I think of that's like really fucking sad, like I can feel it coming, like I need to hit this tipping point, like what do I got in my magic bag of sad things?
One of the things that helps for me is it's just thinking about my parents, that they're gonna die at some point. I have a good relationship with my parents. I know I'm like kind of blessed to have that. I'm like thankful for that, and when I think about the fact that they're getting older and stuff, sometimes it really gets me, and that can be a reason for me to cry.
Yeah, I've definitely like used that sort of tactic too, thinking about like my mom. Like I could give less of a fuck about my dad, but my yeah, like I love the shit out of my mom. My mom's been like super fucking good to me like my whole life, all through my transition too, and like sometimes I like think about how like she like is seems to always be on the brink of like losing her job or whatever, catastrophic, and that like usually that's usually enough to kind of tip the ice to like tip the iceberg or whatever, and like flip myself over into just being like a mess.
Life is sad sometimes. It's just sad.
Life is sad sometimes, and like it's cool though because you can use like the sad parts of your life to kind of like
Appreciate the good parts.
get yourself to do this. Well, yeah, to appreciate the good parts by contrast, but also like to like you can like think about a lot of those, and then your body will like do this weird thing where it shoots water out of its face, and then you
Yeah,
like feel a
it's
lot
weird to
better.
think about that actually, like that whole process.
Yeah, like why the fuck does crying even happen? Honestly, it's like what? How come when you're sad, like your eyeballs leak water? It's the same as like why do you like laugh when things are funny? It's just
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's strange. Being human is strange, kind of.
It's super strange. Like uh yeah, I mean nobody knows that better than like I don't know. I guess like people who are like transitioning specifically, like being a human's fucking weird, and it's fucking weird how you can like change your physical form,
Yeah.
like if you just have like the means to, and like change it drastically. And it's like I don't know. It's so fucking strange. We're like malleable as
Yeah.
creatures.
I guess we're always changing just from like aging too.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. It's kind of cool though. Like I don't know. I feel like obviously like I'll always do things that like a year from now I'll like look back and be like, oh, I was so fucking stupid a year ago, and then like the year after that I'll look back and be like, oh, I was so fucking stupid, like, and then I'll keep going probably forever. But like I don't know, I feel like collectively, like as each year goes by, like I take little bits and pieces of like the things I did that weren't fuck ups, and like kind of use those as like little like building blocks to
Yeah.
attach to myself. To like grow myself into like a I don't know, like the best person
Yeah.
I can be or whatever. That kind of shit.
I'm really like happy with some of the stuff in my past, but also there's been some pain as well, and I don't know, just like reflecting on it. It's like kind of growing as a person or something.
Yeah, for sure. It's useful, like especially if you like. That's the thing that's been useful for me is like having like a long sort of like discography that stretches back
See,
like
that's so
three
cool
years.
because
It's
you
like
you
I can
have all that
listen.
stuff. It's like,
Yeah, it's like
yeah,
basically an archive of like how I was feeling like in a certain moment, and like I can revisit that shit and be like, oh yeah, like I remember like I made it sound like this because I was feeling like this, and like that's been like a really useful like introspective tool, I
do you
think,
let the music
for me.
stand on its own, or do you ever like sort of like explain why you made it a certain way, or like expand upon it?
Oh, I'm always like I for sure am always like finding excuses to like talk about why I make music the way I talk, like the way I make it. Like even when nobody asks, sometimes I'll just like throw trivia out there. I don't know why. I think it's just like really satisfying to talk about because it's like when somebody like enjoys this thing that I'm like putting out into the world, it's like I want them to know like what sort of like what's behind it. Like I don't know. I also think that it's just like a really human tendency to like enjoy like talking about yourself, as like conceited as that
Yeah,
is.
I think that's true.
More often than not, though, I'm giving like the sort of like mechanical fun facts instead of like the emotional ones. Like somebody will like send me an ask on Tumblr and be like, "Hey, like I really like this one song of yours. Like, how did you make like this effect happen?" And I'll be like, "Hey, well, I used this VST to make that sound, but also fun fact, this whole song's composition is just a Smash Mouth song backwards."
Did you do that?
And I'll just like, yeah, I did. I made a song called "I Drank Delsum Twice a Week for a Year and Now I'm Transgender," and that's what it is. It's Smash Mouth's All Star, but it's backwards, and I just like reversed the MIDI and like built a song around
once
it.
I made a remix. Well, yeah, once I made like a remix of Gerudo Valley from Ocarina of Time, but it was backwards because someone like uploaded the song backwards, and like there's parts of it that sound kind of cool. Like it sounded like a song on its own, and like I kind of moved I like moved a little bit of it around to make it sound better backwards. And I don't know, like that was a cool moment of inspiration because like usually with like music creation I don't really do too much of it. I mean I have like two, I guess they're albums. I have like two things from 2008. It's like forever ago, and I kind of haven't really done much since then. But I think that was.
Oh wait, you like made two albums in 2008? Like
Fruity
what
Loops.
with? Like oh, hell yeah. Yo, like if you're ever comfortable, like send me a zip of that sometime.
Yeah, I can do that.
I fucking
I
love
might
to hear
like
that.
maybe I should like get a SoundCloud or something and just like throw it up. I don't know.
Yeah, totally. I would be psyched to hear that.
I listen to it and like sometimes there's some stuff that I like about it, but oftentimes it's also sort of well, I don't know. There's something very like I was never really totally satisfied. Like there was just bits and pieces that I liked, but I was never able to like I don't know, be satisfied. And like it was really hard. Like I couldn't like compose songs at all. Like I could like kind of take something I made and then make it sound kind of okay, then like kind of repeat it or add to it, and sometimes add different parts. But like actually like making like songs, like composing stuff, I don't know, it's just like I couldn't really.
It's hard to like get a handle on it, honestly. Like there was a long ass time like after I first like got like a crack of Fruity Loops from like my friend originally, like when I was 19 years old. Like there was a long time after that where I was just like fucking around making like these 30-second bullshit things and then like hitting a wall with them and like
Yeah, that's like exactly my experience. It's like 30 seconds and then like I have nowhere to go with it. It's just like stuck.
Yeah, it's just like you gotta like it's like any other thing where like you just gotta do it a lot and then you like get better at it. It's like you just gotta keep making those shitty 30-second things, and eventually you'll kind of like you might figure out that like two of them sound like they're like in the same key or something, or like would sound good together, and then you stick those two together and suddenly like if you repeat like each of them once, like it's like you got a whole like 2-minute song, and then you're like, whoa, holy shit, like I'm a musician. And it's just like little things like that, and you kind of like keep building on the things that you make until you come out with these like seemingly like finished products. And like when you first start putting them out, it's like people don't really realize that it's like a bunch of like bits and pieces that you like picked apart from all your different shit that were like failed attempts from the past.
I guess to like the outside observer, it's like just kind of this cohesive piece.
That's the interesting thing about like producing music is like producers will fret so much about like everything being perfect and like mixing and mastering and like all this audio engineering shit, and it's like to a person who doesn't produce music, it's like most of it's like a whole lot of that shit is just completely like unnoticeable. It's all just like little idiosyncrasies. And
I liked one of my favorite things to do was just to like just like tweak the reverb and tweak the equalizer and stuff. Just kind of like shape it a little bit.
I love effects. Yeah, for sure. It's like I sometimes wish that I could like explore all my like effects and Fruity Loops for the first time again, because I just remember being so psyched when I like figured out how to use them, and I was like, oh my god, what the fuck does this one do? And
it reminds me of like Photoshop filters almost, just like
yeah, for sure. The first time you find those and you're just like, oh,
Yeah.
holy shit. Yeah, I used to like when I first started using Fruity Loops, I would like make a like just a string of kick drums, and then I would put like a bunch of like chorus and phaser on them, so that they just like would like kind of get all muddled together and just sound like this big nasty like squishy alien sound. And I would just be like, hell yeah, like I could sell this as experimental music. I'm a musician and this rules.
Do you ever use phaser and stuff still?
Yeah, for sure. I use it like a lot more sparingly, and like I've had enough like trial and error to like understand like when it's a good idea to use it and when it's like not, or at least like that's pretty subjective. That's like an opinion sort of thing. But um, yeah, I definitely like I use all the same shit honestly that I used when I was starting out. That pack of sound fonts and stuff that I like hand out to like trans kids who make music.
Yeah, thanks for that, by the way.
Is just all... Yeah, no problem. You thanked me for that like 5 times. I know that you appreciate that.
Well, I had some stuff
It's all good.
like years ago, and then I lost it and I had nothing. So that kind of like rebooted me. It's like I had stuff again. I haven't really made like this year. I messed around and made like 7 like tiny loops that were like no more than 10 seconds long, I think. I made like maybe 7 of those this year, but they're like, it's not really a song. It's like 10 seconds.
I mean, a lot of those loops were like pretty good though.
Yeah,
like,
I remixed
one of them because I was psyched about it.
I liked doing them, but also like, yeah, they're just like I was satisfied with some of them. Like I like how they came out, even though they're just like really tiny.
And I mean, like that's where you start with it, you know? Like that's like what you gotta like do at first and like push through to get to the other side where you're like doing like full length songs and stuff. But what I was gonna say was like those sound fonts that are in that pack are just all the first like sound fonts that I downloaded like when I started making music, and I still use like all of those.
The drum breaks too.
Yeah, God, I fucking love like breakbeat percussion. I can't get enough of that shit.
Yeah, some of those, I was looking at some of those and they're really satisfying, and it's kind of weird thinking about it because it's like I didn't like put this together. It's just like I'm kind of stealing this break or whatever, but it kind of fits and it's good.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of like what a whole lot of shit is based on, though, or like built upon. Like, you know about the Amen break, right?
I saw your parody username
like,
too. That
shit. Thanks. I thought it was pretty clever. Yeah, like that shit's in everything from like Skrillex to like Kanye West to like
great artist like, steal, I guess.
There's like a song. Yeah, there's like a song on like the Pokemon the first movie soundtrack with the Amen break in it. It's everywhere, and it's like that's just how like digital music production works. Like you use like pre-recorded audio assets just as much as you use composition. If that's what you're into. I mean, it's not really like there's no rules.
Yeah, I guess there's no rules.
Yeah, it's all pretty much just like do whatever you want. I got no patience for people who are like try to tell other people that they're like making music wrong, because it's like that's not real.
Yeah, I'm thinking about like the OC remix judging stuff, like songs get accepted or rejected. I was talking to someone about that recently, actually, because I don't know, I used to go on that site sometimes, but
what is that site? I don't think I've ever heard of it.
Yeah, it's like video game remixes, but they have like a judging process, and then stuff gets like accepted or rejected or whatever. And I think they have their own sort of
I guess that makes sense.
like style or kind of where it's like they'll if it's not like a unique enough arrangement, they'll just be like no. I think.
Yeah, and that makes sense. Like if you have like a thing that you're going for, like a theme or like a set of standards for like this, like to contribute to like the totality of like this bigger thing that you're working on, then it's like it makes sense to like have a list of requirements. But if it's like just like some kid makes like a dark ambient song and like puts it on their SoundCloud or something, and like some fucking like super technical like metal guitarist like comes in
and tries to tear it apart,
like in the comment section, yeah, like fuck you, you could have mixed this fucking dark ambient song better. It's like, dude, it's like, first of all, it's like it's dark ambient, like this is just literally some like low pitched growling. Second of all, like shut up.
People are always looking to like it's like something, okay, you know, Twitch TV, it's like, yeah, it's like,
of course, yeah,
you play any game,
it's bad.
you play like any game, and like people who are like experts in the game will like find your stream, come in and like tell you what you're doing wrong, and like kind of like try to take command and like be the authority or whatever. It's like
you can be playing the most obscure fucking game in the world and just one guy will come in and be like, you're not
it's like
doing
people
it right.
they, I don't know, their ego gets like satisfied by like being like the authoritative like master of something, and like coming in and like, I don't know, like people do that a lot. And so what you just said about the music thing reminded me of that.
It's totally real, and it's in every single corner of the internet. Like that's especially strong in music. Like I beefed with this kid for a long time on Twitter who like would like tear other kids apart for their songs that had like something in it that was like out of harmony by 20 cents or something, which is like what
it's
that
like
means
a minuscule
is like
amount of pitch off or something, right?
Yeah, it's 21/100ths like away from like the note that it's supposed to be to harmonize with it, which is like a thing that's like perfectly legitimate. Like that's why like the detune knob is like on a bunch of instruments. But like this guy just like hated like the idea of it not being perfect so much that he like felt the need to like drag this fucking kid for it. And it's like, man, like all you're gonna do is like discourage that child from like making art.
Yeah, that's bad.
You're not helping. I mean, if anything, like maybe offer to like teach them like the way that you think is proper to do it, but like don't just come in here and be like, you fucking suck. I don't know, like I don't know. Kids on the internet are crazy.
Yeah.
You probably know that better than anyone.
I don't know, the internet is a strange place. I think of it as my home, but also it's like full of like, I don't know, bad things.
It's hell. Yeah. The internet, like, without a doubt, like the internet has been the entity that has had like the biggest impact on me like throughout my life. Like it hasn't been my parents, it hasn't been my teachers, it's been the fucking internet. Like
I think the same is true for me.
I wouldn't. Yeah, it's such a weird like. It's such a weird and huge thing that's like omnipresent in like all of our lives, and it just like it affects us so heavily. But it's like you don't like when you've had access to a computer since you were like 8 years old or whatever. It's like you don't. After a point, you don't really think about it.
Yeah, I used to just be online like all day, and well, not all day, but like I don't know. I'd get back from class and just like be on the computer all night.
Yeah, and you see all these things that you never thought could possibly exist, and you kind of wish that you didn't see them, but it's like too late and you can't unsee them, and there's weird things to your brain, and it's like, well, now I know like what like cockvore is. Like I guess that's just a thing in my life now. Oh, now I know about like quicksand fetishism. Yeah, it's a weird beast. I don't know. I try to like at this point I try to like confine myself to like my own little like fenced in area of the internet where like I talk to like the people who are like doing similar things to me, or just like talking to like friendly trans women about nothing or whatever. And like I try not to like get out of that box so much anymore, just because like I spent so much time like just like completely ruining myself like on like fucking 4chan and shit like growing up.
Like I have the opportunity to kind of box myself in, and often I hang out in like my box, but then I also like I get sucked into like fucking everyone's negative shit. Like I can't resist. I don't know what's wrong with me. I just can't stop like paying attention to like everyone, like how everyone perceives me. I'm just like,
No, I get that.
I don't know, attention is just like I can't help but like soak in it, even if it's so bad. And I think maybe that's part of the reason I like this anxiety disorder, is because I've been like, I don't know.
I can understand that, like that inclination for sure though. Like I like in a very paranoid way, I'm like frequently checking like my Tumblr tag to see like if anyone's talking shit, and like when they do, it's like I know it's gonna make me feel bad. Like I know that it's like gonna upset me, but like I need to know like whether or not it's happening, and I need to know like who's saying it. And it's like all that really like comes out of it is that I just like block them or whatever, but like I still feel the need to like do that like masochistic thing.
Yeah, I feel very similar. I feel kind of masochistic.
It's yeah, I don't know. There's like a weird like self-deprecating like morbidity about it, where you just like you have to do it for some reason. It sucks. I've considered like trying to spin a positive on it though. Like I've considered like screenshotting hate
I've
like
definitely
multiple
done
times
that.
and then like
Wait,
selling
do what with it though?
like not just like archive it, but like like sell it on Redbubble on like a t-shirt or something. Like somebody made a comment on Facebook a while ago that said like like Forlung's high key annoying anyway, and I thought that was like, at first I was like really bummed out and like hurt, and then I was like, then I thought it was kind of funny, and like started like posting it and quoting it a lot, and now I want to like put it on like a bumper sticker or something, or like a t-shirt, and be like, yeah, you can buy this from me for $20.
I like that. It's like you take it and then you turn it into something that's like, I don't know, that's cool.
Directly beneficial to you. Yeah, I don't know. It's I'd have to like, it's like you need a very specific kind of hate to do that though. Like something short and sweet and to the point, like Forlung's high key annoying.
Yeah, high key annoying is a funny phrase, kind of.
Yeah, that's like really what got me about it. Like, yeah, just you can't really do that with like just like a huge text, or I guess maybe you could if you wanted to like take that
just,
approach.
Like, plaster it on it.
But
yeah, you could do that.
Just a whole like there's just a whole 4chan thread just like on you.
Oh god, I'm thinking about like 4chan hate posts as like leggings or something. It's a terrible idea.
Oh my god, yo, I would wear the shit out of those, like just like an all over.
Well, the problem
print.
is the shit I see is like hate speech. It's like not even like negative criticism. It's like fuck. It's
right.
It's fucked up. It's bad.
No, yeah, for sure. I'm like waiting for the day that like someone directly like addresses me as like a faggot or a trap or something, just so I can be like, yeah, that's my name. Don't wear it out. Like, I don't know. I like want so badly to like make people understand that like that's a thing that I'm like
Right.
over. Like, I don't know. That's the thing I would have gotten upset about like maybe like a year and a half ago. Like, but now I'm just like, yeah, there I am. That's me.
Yeah, it's weird how like some stuff you sort of like are desensitized to it, or like you don't, like it doesn't bother you anymore, but then other stuff like for example, like at the beginning of this year I did some like art stuff in Photoshop and like some portrait stuff, and I streamed the process of creating the portraits, and I like name searched myself on Twitter and someone like was talking about my artistic process, and despite all these like hate posts floating around that didn't really bother me that much, but just like this sort of like critical eye about the way I created art, it made me like feel something. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, that's the fucking worst. That's absolutely the fucking worst. Like, I had like that exact situation where like I posted like some like music theory homework that I was like having trouble with, and I was like, yo, like I don't like understand this. Like, this is hard and frustrating. Like, can someone help me out? And like somebody like reblogged it, like talking about like how fucking easy it was. Like, I'm like undeserving of like my like level of accomplishment if I like can't figure out this simple thing or whatever. And that like hit me so hard. I was like, oh, like I just got like fucking punched in the stomach. Like, that's the most dangerous sort of troll, is the one that like knows how to get directly to you.
It's funny how words on the internet do that. It's like sometimes, oh, I was gonna say something. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Fuck. God, my memory is sometimes like I just like forget what I was gonna say. God damn
Nothing.
it. I don't know. I sort of forgot what I was saying.
No worries. We're talking about hate on the internet, and really specific hate that like
oh
hits
yeah,
your
I was gonna ask,
heartstrings.
have you ever made a post on the internet where like you post, then you start kind of like shaking because it's like really personal?
I have, yeah, for sure. I do that less now than I used to, but I've definitely done shit like that and just like been like, I don't know, it's like I've felt the need to like do that, and I don't know why I felt the need to do that, because it's like it's completely like not a thing that's like practical, you know, but it's like it's like an urge that overtakes you. And like, at least when it's just like personal venting about something, I mean, like, if that's the context that you mean.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, just like something kind of personal or serious, or like like emotionally charged, to the point that like
Yeah,
you post it
yeah.
or whatever, and then you like shake it. You kind of like shake, or you're really like feeling. I don't know. Like that's happened to me before.
Yeah, you kind of vibrate in your chair, and it's like if you don't immediately delete it, then you like just think about it all
yeah,
day.
and like I don't know, like eagerly, nervously reacting to responses and stuff.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I definitely used to do that a whole lot more. Now I have like alternate accounts. Like Twitter is a good platform because like you can make an alternate account that's locked, and you like have to
Yeah,
approve
I
all
never
the
did
followers.
that. Like I don't know, for some reason. I think I used my Discord server as like my little like private area kind of.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea, honestly. Like the castle's like a pretty good place in comparison to probably any social media platform. But yeah, like that's mostly what I use like my like private Twitter for, is just like spewing a bunch of emotional bullshit that like would either be like poorly received, or like I don't know, like boring or uninteresting or just like
Yeah.
sad. And I'll just like dump it all there and be like, yo, like the like 52 people here who like I actually know, like y'all can have this, but like you like however many thousand people out on Tumblr, like I'll spare you. and I'll spare
Do you
myself.
ever have a tough time figuring out like which account to post to? Like
what?
Like you don't know which account to post it to.
Oh yeah, sometimes that's a thing that you kind of like get a feel for over time. Like what, like is this worthy for the main, or like is this like an alt account kind of deal? And you kind of have to like sort of weigh that, because it's like, I don't know, like do I want to take this risk or whatever. It's weird when you kind of like stop using social media for fun and kind of like start using it like as like a PR thing.
Right.
Like and you have to be like a lot more selective about like the things that you post, and it like feels strange to like make that sort of like transition.
I've wanted to like not have to be like that, but also, well, I don't know, I feel like sometimes I let stuff build up, and because I don't have a private account, like sometimes I just unleash some stuff, and like I don't know, like sometimes it gets emotionally charged with like other people. I don't really mind, I guess, but
I mean, like, would it be like fair to assume that you are like at like a particular point of desensitization to like people's reactions to things, that you just like are capable of doing that?
It kind of depends. I mean, I still, like, recently there's been moments where I've been like really emotionally charged, and then people are like reacting negatively, and I'm like feeling it. I'm like, I don't know, it's like just a moment that happens, and I don't know. I feel like I've kind of like broken ties with a lot of people. I've sort of like drifted apart into my own little like thing, and I'm not like so much part of a like, well, in the past, you know, I was like part of like the speedrunning community and stuff, and now I feel like I'm like kind of separate from that. So I feel like kind of like an outlaw or something, where I can like say my fucking, I can like speak my mind and not give a shit, kind of.
Right. You know the horrors, and you're like free to talk about them now. Like if you like did back then, you would be like, well, first of all, you probably like didn't have the same set of eyes on the whole situation, but like if you were like gonna talk shit like back then, you'd probably be seen as like this like whistleblower or something.
Guess so.
And
I don't know.
Like, how dare you betray the dogma or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels like I had opinions like for a long time that I just like wasn't gonna say anything. I just had my own opinions, and I kept it secret. And then
it's weird free. When you like. It's weird when you like you're a part of a community, and you like sort of like slowly rise to prominence in that community, and then like you sort of detach yourself from that, and then like suddenly there's a community that's formed itself underneath you, and like kind of like crossing that barrier is like very strange. Like I kind of did the same thing on like a far lesser scale, obviously, but like I don't know, it's very weird to be like somebody who's like an active contributor to a whole, and then like being the person who like is the whole that like other people are talking about, and like other people are like, I don't know, interacting with, like being the subject instead of like participating in the subject.
Yeah, the thing with me, like a lot of people want me to do this or that, or not do this, and like fuck this, and like I try to just be free to like, I try to be free to do whatever, but
yeah, I fucking see like every single time I come into the stream, I only come into the stream like, I only manage to get in the stream like maybe like once a month now, but like when kids come in and they're just like Narcissa, when are you gonna speed run like Ocarina of Time again? It's like, where have you fucking been for like the last like couple years? Like, you like little piece of shit, like what are you doing?
I don't know, what are they like? Are they just trying to like seek attention? Do they just want me to like acknowledge them? Is that why they say that?
they are so constantly present too. Like every single time without fail, there is at least one kid who just like keeps like saying the exact same thing into the chat. Like, when are you gonna speed run again?
Like the last time I really did. Well, okay. To be fair, like I was like doing some Twilight Princess stuff, but then my hands hurt again, and I kind of stopped. But I don't know. It was more for the stream environment, though. It wasn't really because I wanted to really speedrun the game. It was sort of just like a community thing, kind of. Just like have like an environment and a stream, and just something that I'm doing that's kind of entertaining, and just yeah, I don't know. Like the last time I did like serious like grinding speedruns and stuff, it was years ago. It was like middle of 2014 or something. So I don't know. Maybe by the time 2017, you know, moving into this year, people will finally like let go of that a bit.
They'll fucking get the idea, like. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. Something tells me they won't, but you know, like, fingers crossed.
I am
anyway.
gonna get involved with Breath of the Wild next year, so
yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, I don't know if it's gonna be like I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do with it, but I feel like I'm just gonna be really involved with it.
Yeah, which is like definitely like I think like where your bliss will be at.
Because it's something that I'm like really looking forward to, and it's also something that I think other people kind of want out of me. And instead of feeling
for sure.
used,
I feel like
it'll just be like kind of genuine.
Right, yeah, and that's probably like the first time it's like felt like that in a while. Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's weird like having like expectations laid on you and then like not like having any desire whatsoever to kind of live up to them, but it's like the voices that keep like nagging you to do it just like they don't like go away. They're just like still
sometimes
there.
those voices make me want to do it less. It's just like fuck you. But
oh yeah, anytime someone comes into my inbox and it's just like, why don't you make a remix of like this dumbass meme song or something? And I'm just like I wasn't even thinking about that before, but now I'm like definitely not going to do it.
Yeah. Let the artists maintain freedom.
Yeah. That's like the whole thing about like what makes art cool is that it's like a thing that like manifests itself inside a person and then they like shoot it through their limbs out into the world, and it's like when you're trying to like move the marionette for them or whatever, it's like, no dude, like it's one thing to do that, but then it's another thing to like not learn from that and just like keep doing it.
Yeah, it just gets grating.
Yeah, it just becomes white noise eventually, like.
Yeah, it really is. Just like it's like, okay.
There's that thing that's always droning in the background of my life. I'm sorry if you can like hear me like vaping through the mic.
I did not know that, but now I do.
All right, cool. Well, now that I've just admitted my sin,
I haven't heard it at all, so you're good.
That's something like my girlfriends are always calling me out on that. They're always, I can hear you vaping. It's like, leave me alone. I'm addicted to nicotine.
Oh, I wasn't sure if you meant nicotine or cannabis.
Oh yeah, I don't fuck around with the THC these days. I did it every day for like 5 years, but it's just like I just like don't have room for it like in my life anymore.
That's
I
probably
guess.
good that you
like it's like
you're not doing it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like a commitment. Like if I'm gonna like get high, it's like I need to like understand going into it that I'm like not gonna get anything done, and like when I don't get stuff done, like I feel kind of bad, and like then I'm gonna worry about that like for most of the duration of me being high.
That sucks.
Like...
That makes it a bad trip anyway.
Yeah, it's lame. Like I don't know. It got easier when I like moved away from like my friends who would smoke all the time. because it's like I was doing it because like I was in the habit of it because they were, and like they were the only people I was hanging out with. And I don't know, when I like moved away from them and was like in a place where I like no longer like had to connect, it was like much easier to just like not do it. When you have access to it, that's when it's easy to just
do it
like
every day.
Yeah, exactly. Just like smoke as soon as the money comes in, like go out and like buy an eighth.
I kind of wish I could enjoy it more, but it's just been shitty.
I was feeling that too. Cause it's like for the first like year that you're like doing it, it's like, yo, this is fucking cool. Like, why wasn't I doing this earlier? And then by like the third year that you're doing it, it's like, why am I so depressed and anxious all the time? I don't get it. I don't know. It's fucked. And it's like, it's not like that for everybody, I guess. Like, there's some people who just smoke weed their whole lives and they're like perfectly like
apparently I know a lot of
happy with
people who
it,
say it like
but
helps with their anxiety and stuff. I don't really understand, but
yeah. Yeah, and then there's just like a whole lot of other people who are just like, yeah, like just one day it just like stopped being good for me. Like, and I'm like, I feel that. I fucked around with a lot of stuff, like growing up, I guess. Like, I'm really like glad that I dodged the bullet on a couple things. Like, there's a time when I was like 18, 19, where I was like just drinking a lot of Robitussin, and like that's just some weird shit.
Yeah, I don't know much about it, actually.
It's like a dissociative hallucinogenic. It kind of makes you feel like you are elsewhere, like controlling yourself with like a remote control.
Okay.
And it's like a very sort of like dizzy, like goopy feeling, like experience. And it was weird because it was like, it was useful to me, I think, in like, what I would do is like I would like come home from like working at the fucking Walgreens, and I would like come home like with the bottle of Robitussin that I like bought with my employee discount, and I would like drink cough syrup, and then like the trip would set in, and I would like become like very, very aware of like this one sound happening in my fucking apartment, and I would like stop at nothing to find the source of that sound, and like I would realize that it's like the refrigerator just like buzzing or something, and then I would just like sit in front of it and just like put my ear on it and just listen to it for a while. And like my roommates would come home and just see me like in the kitchen like listening to the fridge, and they'd be like, hey, dead name, you drinking cough syrup again? And I'd be like, yep, sure am.
That's an interesting
and I don't know,
experience, I guess.
It was just a weird like like part of my life for sure. There's a lot of like videos archived on Tumblr that I while like robo tripping, and it's like it's all me, and I have like a little synthesizer plugged into like my amplifier or something, and I am like, my face is like just right up in the amplifier, and I'm just hitting the same note over and over again. And I like felt that was like an important enough thing for me to like document, because like at the time I was like so interested in like this thing that was happening.
That's kind of interesting.
I don't know. Yeah, it was interesting in the sense that like, I don't know, it was kind of like I was like approaching my senses in like a way that I wouldn't have normally done, but at the same time like I was becoming like super emotionally distant from like everyone that I knew, and was like just like not like feeling good in my stomach like constantly all the time, and just like was not becoming like, I was just not a healthy person when I was doing that like 2 or 3 times a week. And like I'm really glad that like I just decided to stop drinking cough syrup one day, because I can't imagine like what my life would be like if I was still like a weird little like cough syrup gremlin.
Yeah, maybe not as productive.
Maybe not as just like good at all in any way. Yeah, drugs are
Yeah.
weird.
I haven't really done that many drugs in my life. Just like a lot of cannabis.
Yeah, I heard that. It's like you got the Klonopin, the cannabis,
And codeine.
alcohol, and codeine. I'm allergic to that, apparently.
I never like did a lot of it. It was just like a bit, and it would make me feel better. It would feel good. It's like I remember like the first time I had it, and I was like, "Hey, this medicine actually does something," unlike Advil or whatever, which seems to not really do anything.
Yeah, this is some nice medicine.
Yeah.
It makes me feel warm and kind of
Of course, it's like
sleepy.
addictive and like can be destructive, I guess, if you do it a lot.
Well, it's literally like a liquid opiate.
Well, it was in
so
pill form.
yeah. Oh right, yeah.
Yeah.
Then it's just an opiate. Yeah, there was like a time when I was like stealing my like grandmother's like hydrocodone.
Yeah, that's similar,
like,
right?
Which is like, yeah, it's Vicodin, which is also like
Right.
an opiate or something similar, and like, God, I just like think back on these times when I was like in my late teens, just like doing this like just asinine shit, like involving like drugs and things, and I'm just like, why? Like I wasn't having like fun. I don't know. It's so weird, like how things change.
Yeah, with the cannabis thing, it's like I'd start doing it, and then I'd start doing it every day, and then it's like I didn't even know why I was doing it. I was just doing it. And when you said like watching yourself with a remote control or something, like sometimes when I would start like grinding the marijuana and stuff and like getting it all packed in there or whatever, it was like I felt like I was just watching myself do it. It was just like this automatic like,
yeah.
all right, time to get my drug fix now. And
yeah, just on autopilot.
It's just like kind of strange, and it wouldn't really, it would just make me feel scared mostly. It's weird. It wouldn't make me feel good. Like sometimes creative, and sometimes I don't know, sometimes it's okay, but mostly just fear.
It's strange, like even when it's something that's not really like too physically addictive, like cannabis, like even that being the case, like it's still like it's weird because it's like you get to a point with it where like you're doing it so often that like just being sober feels like uncomfortably foreign to you.
It becomes totally habitual.
Like you don't have like
just start doing it.
Yeah. There's no like physical withdrawal symptoms or anything, but like you're just like, whoa, what the fuck? Like I've been sober for too long. Like this is I like am not like okay with this. Like I have to like get high, and it's so weird like being at that point and then like I don't know, like being off of it for a while and then like looking back at that and being like, I don't know, it's weird. Drugs are weird.
Did you ever dream on marijuana, or does it always like cancel out your dreams?
I used to have like crazy dreams when I'd smoke, but then after I was like in the habit for like 6 months or so, I just stopped having dreams. I
kind of liked how I think I was actually getting some okay sleep on marijuana. I keep calling it marijuana. I know cannabis is like a better term, but yeah. What am I trying to say? Like after I stopped using it, my dreams suddenly like kicked back in super strong after like not having dreams for a while. And I had some like really weird dreams. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's like I definitely feel that too. I remember it like all sort of like rushing back and like I don't know, like being sober for a week and then just having like a really lucid dream.
Yeah, super lucid.
And waking up and being like, ah.
Yeah.
I always have weird dreams about like, I always have weirdly specific dreams where I'm like on like trains and I'm always going from one specific place to another specific place in Europe on the train. I've never been to fucking Europe, like, in real life, but, like, I had a dream where I was, I was taking a train through, like, Poland at night, like, in the wintertime, and then I had another one where I was going from Dusseldorf to Amsterdam.
That's
and,
strange.
Like, I don't fucking, like, I've never fucking been, like, in the Eastern Hemisphere, like, well, I actually don't think that's in the Eastern Hemisphere. I don't know. But, like, I haven't been across the Atlantic Ocean. Like, I don't know. And it's, like, that's, like, it's, like, a recurring scenario, but, like, the train always looks different, and, like, the locations are always different, and it's weird. And I can see different things out the windows.
Yeah,
it's super strange.
Dreams are weird in general. Like, it's so...
They're really
it's
weird.
Weird how, like, there's, like, a setting, and there's people... Like, I don't know. I dream, and there's, like, people that I know in the dream.
It's like some sort of like weird like RNG like in your
just,
brain
like, starts creating situations.
Just like, yeah, it's just like creating these images and these scenarios for you, like just to occupy you while you sleep, and it's like it's so weird. And like thinking that like your brain can't ever just like turn off, like it needs to be doing something at all times even when you're sleeping is like, I don't know. It's strange to think about that too. Like it just can't like stop.
Yeah, I can't stop, won't stop.
I
have these weird like sleep paralysis.
I was trying
things.
to think.
It's like,
ooh,
it's just like I'm coming out of a
scary.
dream, but I'm like conscious in the dream. It's like I'm thinking, I'm like looking around, and like I can't move, and like there's one time where it's like I was like, am I dreaming? And then I look at my nose because like there's like this like blurry nose in front of me. It's like my nose, and like I focus on it and it just turns into like random colors like splattered around. And I'm like, okay, I'm definitely dreaming right now. It's like, what the fuck? It's really weird.
That seems like a dream
it just
thing.
Like it freaked me out because then I thought like, well, if I'm dreaming and this is all not real, then why can't I just like dream up like the worst horrific fucked up like terrifying like petrifying evil thing possible and then just like torture myself, and it scares the hell out of me.
Just like completely fuck yourself.
And I feel like
right
I do that sometimes in real life where it's like I'll just think of like the worst possible thing that could happen in the moment, and like I'll just like freak out for a second. I don't know.
I do that all the fucking time. Like I'll be standing, like it'll be something so mundane. I'll be like standing in line at the post office or something, and I will just be like, what if I'm just like in this moment, just straight up?
Yeah, I get these thoughts too.
What if nobody that I know feels bad about it? Like it's just so fucking like unnecessary and like uncalled for, and it's just like this fucked up intrusive thought.
Another one too is like, I'll be like, what if I turn this corner and like someone's there with a knife like ready to just like get me, and then I'll turn the corner and like nothing will be there, but like this fear response like shoot through my system, and I'll like freak out for a second, and I'll be like so startled.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, that's actually like it's those exact kind of situations that like led me to like, buy a knife, and like when I'm when I'm turning corners now, like my hand is like on it. It's like
Fuck. I feel like if I had a weapon like that, I'd be even more like, well, I don't know what it'd be like, but yeah, fuck. God, at least I'm not alone in like feeling that way.
It's fucked. Being like, I don't know, just paranoid is some
and I tell myself
bullshit.
Like this is
like,
kind of a bad way to think, because it's not really protecting myself, it's just sort of scaring myself, and the scaring myself gives me stress, and the stress is like bad for my heart, so it's like unhealthy, I think.
Yeah, and then like the fact that you were like concerned about like your anxiety and what that will do to your heart through this sequence of events is just like another anxiety
it's like,
thing.
I'm getting down. It's like, oh, I failed in this moment because I let it get me. It's like
exactly, yeah. It's just that Ouroboros. It's just like keeps eating its own ass.
Like,
yeah, it
like,
sucks.
Let me be free of this. Can I just like be blissful? Like I don't know if it's
Yeah,
gonna
shit.
stop or like if I'll just like get over it or if I'll just like I don't know if I need to rely on Klonopin or something or like some other drug or something or if I can just like I don't know just like some way to feel okay. Maybe I just need more
Yeah,
like
I mean, like,
love in my
really,
life and like more closeness and stuff. Because I feel I'm pretty
that's
isolated a lot.
honestly like a key. Yeah, I feel that too. Like, I really don't like hang out with like people like on like I live in like a college dorm. I don't hang out with like people on campus really. Like, there's some people that like if I run into them, like I'll have like brief conversation with them or whatever. But like I don't like hang out. And like I have two girlfriends, but like one of them lives like 250 miles away and the other one lives like 700 miles away, and it's like I don't get to see them more than like maybe once every 2 months or so. And like I definitely like feel that like I just like I don't have like reasons to leave like my room beyond like eating and going to class. And it's like it's bad. Like
Yeah.
just like I don't know, not having like face to face like interaction with people and like physical intimacy and stuff. It just like it's like not like healthy after a
Yeah, I
point.
think I crave that intimacy, like the physical intimacy is one part of it. Like I crave it and I feel like I get attached kind of
Yeah,
easily.
yeah, we talked about
Yeah,
this
I get
before.
like attached really easily, I think, to people and I don't know. It's just like a product of I think loneliness.
Yeah, it's really easy to get like really attached to people or like develop like really like fast and like out of nowhere like
Yeah.
infatuation for people and stuff like that, like when you are sort of dealing with that isolation, like just like because I know like the second any like pretty girl is like nice to me, like in any situation in real life, I am instantly just like, oh my God, like, and like it sucks that it's like that. I don't know. It's difficult when you don't have like a specifically like what I feel like I need is like just more like trans friends in real life, just to like fucking like
Yeah.
be around. Like I feel like that's a big issue for me. Like I just like I can't like hang out with like cis people who like I haven't known for a long time, and like since this is my first semester at this like university, it's like I don't know any of them, and it's like I don't know, it's like I don't want to like enter a new friendship with a cis person and like have to go through the like obligatory like process of like answering like a bunch of
Right.
uncomfortable questions about like all that shit. And yeah, I don't know. It just kind of blows. Like, I just wish that like more trans kids would like come to my fucking school, I
Yeah,
guess.
I hope you can make connections with people around your area.
Doing my very best. My school's kind of out in the middle of nowhere. There is like uh there's like a trans masculine person and a trans feminine person that I know of on campus, but they're both like we don't have a lot of
Okay.
common ground. And it's like I do enjoy like visiting the other trans girl from time to time or having dinner with her, talking about like what like PC games she's playing or something. Um, and like that can be really nice, but like that sort of like
It sounds kind of like a
barrier.
light friendship or something.
Yeah, yeah. Exactly. Like getting through that layer to like real friendship is like not happening just because like I don't know, like we don't
Right.
click on that level. And
Yeah,
yeah,
like
I don't
I
know.
have some friends, but it's like kind of light and I don't know. I'm like it's funny. I get infatuated, but I'm also like bad at connecting with people kind of. Like I don't know. It's just it's
It's
yeah,
like
it still feels lonely.
it's like harder to connect with people sometimes when you're like infatuated by
Yeah,
them just because like
totally.
you don't know like what
It
to
definitely is
say
true.
and you like
Yeah.
don't want to fuck up. and you're like,
Maybe just like getting it
Yeah,
out of the way
it's-
early and just like, well, I don't know.
Getting it out of the way
As
as in
in,
like
like,
what?
letting them know how you feel.
Yeah, that's that's really the killer. Like that's the most difficult thing. It's like, yeah, it's good to like nip it in the bud and like do it
Yeah,
like
so it doesn't
better
build up
earlier
into
than
like
later,
this,
but it's like
I don't know.
this like suffering.
I guess.
But also it's like you can't really spring it on them too early because then they'll be like, oh well, I don't know if I'm there yet
Yeah.
with that, and like I don't know. It's like humans and like interacting with humans and like social dynamics and
hard.
shit. It's I don't know. It's all
Yeah,
very
it's hard
complicated
to
and
navigate.
yeah, it is. I'm not like hogging the entire fucking stream, am I? I have no idea how
This
long
has
this call has been
been
going
like
on.
90 minutes or so.
Oh fuck yeah, killing it.
Yeah,
New
I think
record.
yeah, that might be a new record actually.
Damn. I mean, like, I'm fine with still talking, but I don't know if like the chat's getting pissed off or anything.
Yeah, either way, I guess. Yeah, it has been a good conversation though.
Yeah, for sure. Like, hit me up anytime. You know where to find me. Yeah, take it easy,
Alright.
Narcy.
You too. New record. 1 hour 27:50 or something. Is there anyone else who wants to talk? Hello.
Oh, I just
Hey.
connected. Hello again. How have you been?
Good. I went to the doctor today, and it was fine.
How did that turn out? Oh, probably already said
Yeah,
that.
I was talking about this
Continue.
earlier. It was good.
Oh, okay. Do you, Lark, do you play Lark?
What?
I was about to ask if you play any fighting games other than Smash, out of
Oh, well, I
curiosity.
played Soul Calibur 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Was 5 the one that everybody jumped
Kind
off
of.
on?
It sold 1 million less copies than 4.
Yeah, I remember a friend of mine telling me about how that one nearly, if not entirely, killed the Soul Calibur
Yeah,
competitive
kind
community.
of. I still want them to make another game, though.
Oh, right. The other reason I hopped in, I broke the balcony.
Oh,
I'm
did
so
it?
sorry.
Oh.
It was me.
It just
Like,
stops
it was.
randomly. Yeah, that sucks. I wish I could fix that.
Yeah. I don't know. It could be a lot of things for the most part. But yeah, I didn't really have much of a reason to hop in other than to ask the balcony, ask how you're doing, and also say hello again because I'm weird like that.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna be blatant right now. I don't mind being terribly awkward. I tend to be pretty awkward, and I got to the point in my life where I'm like, I am so awkward sometimes that it actually becomes less awkward if I just let myself be a little
Yeah,
awkward.
it's fine if calls are awkward. Sometimes I feel, well, I don't know. Sometimes I get this urge to, like, switch the call. And sometimes it feels kind of rude for me to, like, try to do that. But sometimes I do it, or I just, like, let people know that I want to talk to the next person. And it's nothing against the person. It's just, like, I'm ready for another call.
Can't speak for other people, but for me, I have a habit of just going on forever. So if ever you just don't want to talk to me, just tell me.
Okay.
But yeah. So after I hopped on and after I talked to you, this wound up becoming kind of a thing where people tend to or a little bit of their life story.
Oh yeah, sometimes.
And I kind of regret not doing that, to be completely honest.
Yeah, if you wanna go into that, you can.
Okay. Well, mentioned last time I was first time I was here, that one of the major reasons why I Blarg, one of the major things about me in recent times is I've finally gotten on a medication for my anxiety. My anxiety is tied to my PTSD, but not solely tied to my PTSD. And things just kind of got pretty bad around there. I When I was 4, I had uh, pretty bad babysitters. Um, the mom was kind of, well, not kind of. The mom was a drunk. I didn't know at the time. There were 2 girls and 2 boys, and the boys would torture me on a regular basis.
Torture you?
So I became hyper paranoid about, yep, physically, mentally, sexually. I became hyper paranoid of boys and guys in general for a pretty decent chunk of my life after that, actually. And the end result of that was me not getting a lot of social interaction, because as soon as I entered elementary school, girls didn't want to hang out with me because I was a boy, and boys didn't want to hang out with me, and I didn't want to hang out with them because they were kind of icky. So, large portions of my youth were basically spent not really getting that much social interaction. But yeah, ever since then, the major thing that actually kind of came out of all that was I developed a communication phobia. And normally when people say communication phobias, they mean like I have a hard time communicating in a public area. I have a hard time speaking up. For me, it's kind of the exact opposite. I have a hard time not speaking up. I have anxiety if I have to be silent for too long, because I kind of start getting a little panicky about not being able to use my voice, if that makes sense.
I guess so.
Yep. Because of that, I do a lot of things subconsciously to extend conversations and calls and stuff like that. And also will be kind of burdening to those who I talk to in a couple ways. So, wasn't lying the other day when I said I actually do like awkward silences, but I don't know. All the reasons I wound up having to drop out of college, and I think I might have mentioned that last time, every single one of them was communication based, sadly. But that's life for me. 26, by the way. Now that I got that out of the way. Do you drink alcohol at all? Just out of curiosity.
I did on Thanksgiving. I had some. I don't usually do it though.
Sounds fairly normal.
Like, yeah, like I think well, this isn't really why, but I think you're not supposed to have clonazepam plus alcohol. I think that's like a really bad interaction.
Yeah. Yeah, most drugs don't work well with alcohol because alcohol affects the way things go through your bloodstream.
Yeah.
And because of that, any medicine that is based off half-life timing going through your bloodstream winds up going through faster or slower. Well, not slower, faster. And it just becomes a whole mess because it becomes more effective and could accidentally cause some of them to bring on overdose. Pardon. Stuff like that.
Yeah, just in general though, I sort of just don't drink alcohol much, even regardless of other medication.
Yeah, I've had a lot of friends who admittedly wound up using alcohol as outs. I am enzyme deficient, so I can't actually consume it pretty easily. It's not something I do on a regular basis because it literally doesn't feel good to do at all.
Well, I guess that's more of a reason to just not then. Which is kind of good, because it's not good for you.
Yeah. I like colors a lot. I don't know.
What do you mean?
I like thinking about them sometimes more than I should, probably. I don't know. Actually, given what my desired profession was, I think I don't think about them
what's
enough.
that? Your desired profession?
Okay. Photography. I actually really like photography because a friend saw that I was having trouble with just putting my thoughts into words, so gave me a camera one day. And it was a plastic camera, actually, if you know what those are.
Wait, what camera?
Plastic camera.
Yeah, I don't know.
So, toy cameras are really cheaply made. So instead of using glass as a lens, they'll use a plastic. What ultimately wound up happening was people eventually started realizing that this plastic warps the color slightly and gives a really unique effect. And now that we're in the digital age, these more analog effects have been highly sought after. In fact, stuff like the photo applications that a lot of people have been using in the past, like Imager stuff, a few of those are based off of the effects that you would get if you were to use a plastic cam. So what wound up happening for me is after he gave me the plastic cam, I wound up getting my hands on a analog single lens reflex camera and trying to replicate that feel and effect on a analog camera, and then I got a digital camera and tried to do the exact same thing. But I just like the way light and color goes through lenses, goes onto the sensor, and just interacts with images. I like the way capturing the different things, and actually, I'm the type of person who will think of it in those terms. A couple of my photography professors in the past would literally say that they were told how the light actually hits the sensor at one point, but didn't quite remember the formula or understand it exactly why.
I took a class about like lasers, optics, and stuff, and then also I remember I made this little like page talking about color and stuff, and yeah, because like I was doing like graphic design stuff, and yeah, I don't know, it's an interesting subject, like like I don't know, like a purple kind of color where it's hitting like these long and short cones or rods, I forgot, in your eye, but then like the middle length cones are not being activated. It's like the light that comes in your eye, like if you have like a wavelength of light that's like one wavelength, you can get a range of colors, but I don't think you can get like a purpley color. It has to be like a mix of different ones to like trigger the short and long things in your eye, but not the middle like length ones or something. And I don't know, just like the way the brain processes that and stuff. It's kind of cool.
I've actually never heard of that, and that sounds amazing. I actually really want to look that up after I'm done with this chat. Gosh, it's just like just thinking of how we basically took the human eye and tried to replicate it with salt, basically. Yeah, it's lomography. Sorry. Um, lomography is the names of the type of photography. Although lomography, I think, is the actual name of a company that basically helps promote lo-fi photography. But yeah, I just really, really enjoyed researching as much as I can. Although after I did all that research, I found out something really sad about my my
What
outlook
do you
on
mean?
photography. I actually don't like taking pictures that much, despite how interested I am in photography. I like helping other people take pictures. I like helping other people when it comes to editing their pictures.
Yeah, I mean, I guess processing
But at
those
the same
images
time,
is different than the art of capturing them.
yeah, and while I can put together the theories, I can um, pick and choose the basic framing composition, the basic composition of the piece. I using many different theories of composition. Despite all that, I just don't have as big a passion for the actual framing itself. I prefer just to enjoy the bringing out the subtext that's there, trying to accentuate things that need to be accentuated. And the way I worded it came out horribly, but I guess it could be used that way too.
Yeah, I like sometimes I like taking selfies and stuff and then just dragging that image into Photoshop and then playing with the levels, curves, color balance, and the contrast and everything.
Do
And
you
sometimes
do you work
what?
in TIFF? Do you work in TIFF or RAW
No,
or some
no, I just
sort of
take
lossless format?
I take actually okay. My process is like I use this app B612. It's kind of like a popular selfie app to take images that already have like a filter on them, and then they're like I think they're JPEGs or PNG, but I just like throw them into Photoshop, and then sometimes I'll like duplicate the original image and then like mess with different ways of like mixing like the different like layer options, like mixing layers, and there's like a few filtery things you can do that are cool with like the median filter and the Gaussian blur as like another layer, and then you have like the original layer under it, and then you play with like opacity and like different blending options, and then on top of that just like also playing with like the vibrance and saturation and levels and color balance, and it's just a fun like creative process.
Yeah, but I missed Jones talk that. Although I will admit my own slight cringe when you say you do that to JPEGs.
Yeah, I don't take them raw, so I don't get that nice like dynamic range and stuff.
Yeah, and I understand. It's one of those things where some phones can, some phones
They come
can't.
out nice though. But yeah, they could benefit from that.
It's just so limiting.
I don't have the newest Photoshop, so I'm missing out on some stuff, but I'm like still using the.
I don't even have Photoshop anymore. I had to switch back to GIMP after my CC license ran out.
Yeah, I just have like this. I have CS4 from like I bought it legit. Well, it was like an 80% student discount for college.
Yeah.
Because it used to be super expensive,
at the moment,
but now it's like monthly.
Yeah, at the moment, it's 9 monthly if you're a photographer. If you want all the other stuff, I think it's like 20 monthly.
I would like to have the modern stuff, plus I think having Premiere would be useful for me because I sometimes do video stuff, but I don't have Premiere, so I think that would be nice to use.
For the most part, the only thing you're really missing out on, at least in terms of the Photoshop thing, is the cloud stuff that they give you. And there's a couple interesting things that it is, but for the most part, it's nothing to get terribly excited about. So you're not. Yeah, photographers use Lightroom all the time. Basically, the way that CC works is not only is everything like hosted on the cloud, but like all your programs interface with the Adobe servers to basically allow easier. I don't think cross compatibility is the word, but like compatibility with the other programs, at least if I remember correctly. So most of the stuff you gained is just the ability to work with other niche things, if I recall correctly.
Oh.
Because they didn't really add much outside of that.
It doesn't sound too bad to not have it. I think you can well, in the realm of digital painting though, I think the newer Photoshop lets you do like arbitrary angles of canvas tilt, not just like 45 or not just like 90 or whatever. So
although even people who at least the artists I've spoken with have seen that and said, there's other art programs these days that will do it a lot better. Unfortunately, I can't remember.
I've always liked Photoshop a lot. I've always preferred it, but I don't know.
Yeah. I actually will be honest. I do miss Photoshop quite a bit.
Oh yeah, I tried GIMP. I thought it was really frustrating. I don't know why. It's just like different and not as good.
It's too different, and it doesn't work very well out of the box. It's one of those things where it works well if you know how to use it already, and it works well if you are willing to fiddle with a couple things. And it also works well if you're the type of person who likes troubleshooting as well as just programming stuff in command line. But outside of that, I wouldn't blame you.
I wish these tools like Photoshop and Premiere were just like totally free, giving everyone on the planet access to like this really good software to create things with. Same with, I guess, music creation programs too. It's just, I wish it was all free. Because, we can distribute these things freely on the internet, like, really easily. And, they just want more money so they can, I guess, keep building cool features and stuff and, like, have that fund it or whatever. I don't know.
I used to be a major Linux user, so I subscribe to that philosophy, actually. That software should be free. God, I miss messing with the Gaussian blur though. I kind of want to go ahead and grab my old hard drive, plug it in, and start working on some old pieces that I haven't finished yet. But they're all in Photoshop files that I can't access because Photoshop doesn't work on my computer because of the license loss. I hate when that happens. Have you taken any photos that you have since lost and kind of lament having lost them? I know that you enjoy archiving.
I don't think I've lost photos. I did lose a video. I made a short film a long time ago, and I lost it. It was before YouTube existed, and I never got it online, and then I just lost it because it was like on a really old computer, and we never brought it online, so it's gone. So that's one thing that I wish I had. It was like I don't know, it's like a full night of creative productivity with a friend, but yeah, it's gone now.
That makes it that much more worse.
I really wish I had it.
It's one of those things where it's like when I was like right around just before middle school age, a friend of mine used to do a lot of these stop motion animations. He also did a lot of these like really mini flash games that he would host on his site, but all that stuff's gone, and I kind of miss it to a degree. And I say to a degree, I miss it greatly, despite knowing how absolute shit it was. The videos and the games themselves. I don't know. I know for a fact it's all pure nostalgia. It's like we used to go over to his house. We used to work on them a little bit, and then we used to be given pizza, and we would eat the pizza while we watched the computer play itself.
For some reason, I just thought of in college we had this video project, and everyone's project files got uploaded like for the class, and I remember like a couple people made some projects that I thought were just like super terrible, and I actually downloaded the videos and saved them, and I still have them, and I haven't watched them in years, and I don't even know what they are, but I think it might be fun.
How
I don't remember. I just remember thinking, these are terrible, I'm gonna save them, and I have them still. So maybe I should look at them sometime.
My friend has that exact same mentality. So the same friend is the same friend who got me into photography. When we started taking photos, he developed this really annoying habit where he'll go up to anybody and take the worst photo of them possible intentionally. And he just tries to make anybody he sees look the ugliest he can. I was like, for a long time, I thought that I looked really atrocious. And then I heard you talking with your mom, and your mom complaining, why do you always take photos where I look ugly? God.
That's funny. Like, when I take selfies, sometimes there's like this, well, you know, sometimes there's a desire to get like a really good picture where I look really good and I'm really happy with it. And sometimes I drag it in the opposite direction, where it's like, here's a picture where I look super bad, and I try to make myself look really bad. And it's just kind of like a funny duality there. And like today I took a selfie, and it's kind of more neutral. Like, it's kind of more neutral, I guess. But I don't know. It's kind of unsatisfied with the lighting and like how I look to my hair and my forehead and shit. And I don't know. But it's not like a bad picture. It's not my favorite picture of me. It's just something. And that's kind of fun too. It's kind of like
feel those pains.
This neutral, honest view, kind of.
It's always refreshing to do once in a while, because when you get used to the extremes, then it's just becoming a little bothersome.
And yeah, just like forever striving for perfection or whatever.
When I was starting to get like pretty into photography, I noticed something that a lot of photographers do, and I did a little research into just consumer film and how they intentionally made the film so it actually gave more vibrant, more saturation, more contrast than actually would exist in real life, because people found it pleasing. So I was like really tempted to make an entire series of just the most muted colors ever, the most unsaturated that I could do without just being black and white, and just like lower contrasty photos. And they turned out atrocious. I was like, maybe I should have just hit for the middle. But yeah, I actually had quite a few people like him despite that. So there's that. One of my first self-portrait projects wound up creating a diptych where they were both me looking into the rearview mirror of a truck, and in one of them, it's very soft focus, very bright. I have a kind expression on my face. Everything is just very, I can't think of the word for it, but just very smooth, clean. And then the other one, I have this was done in camera, because at the time I didn't want to mess too much with After Effects and stuff like that. So I had the most sharpest image that I could get of myself, and kind of angry looking, and all my pores were very vibrant and noticeable in the most like roughest, grittiest way I could pull off, and turn that into a diptych.
That's cool.
and I actually don't like the diptych that much because I only like this one with that soft that makes me look really, really dreamy. Well, not dreamy as in hot, but like dreamy as in mentally, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah. Gosh. My friend Justin wants us to do another film project sometime. I'm really tempted to after talking with you.
Go for it. Sometimes these conversations can lead to a little inspiration.
Yeah, so it's still coming to the same issue that I have. Like I wouldn't know what it's about. He doesn't want to actually direct it anymore. He doesn't want to organize it anymore. He's just like, no, you do it. I just want to stand there and do something. It's like, God damn it. But I don't blame him. How long has it been?
About a half hour.
About 30 minutes. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and hop out and give somebody else a chance. Thank you for talking with me. Yet, there's one thing I forgot that I wanted to mention real quick. So I don't know if I mentioned the Yoshi Discord to you. Have I?
You did.
Okay. After we last spoke, I went to Amsa's stream to ask him a question because we have a joint matchup discussion with the Peach Discord. That. And what wound up happening is he was like, "Oh, can I get an invite?" So now Amsa's in the Discord.
That's cool.
Yeah. I'm really happy about that, so I wanted to share that. Okay.
All right, later.
Take care. Later.
Anyone jumping in? Kopitz, if you want to come in, you can. Hey, hello. How you doing?
Pretty good, how are you?
Not too bad. I don't know if you heard, but went to the doctor today and got some vaccinations and got my blood work done.
Yeah,
I feeling pretty good, I guess.
Yeah, that's good. I had an exam today after 2 nights ago only getting like 3 hours of sleep, and last night only getting about 5, but I still gotta be on.
Is this like finals for you?
No, it's midterms, because this year at my school we have all year classes.
Oh.
So we're just in all the classes we're doing midterms.
Good luck on if you have more to do.
Yeah, I do. Thank you. Yeah, I have history one, which should be pretty easy because the teacher gives us a study guide, pretty much like an exact copy of the test, so I'll just go over that. The Spanish one I'm going to do awful on, though, even though I'm relatively good at speaking Spanish. I am not good at testing on it.
I was always kind of bad at Spanish. I never took it seriously enough.
Pixel, my major, I don't know, I'm not in college, but I'm hoping it will be video editing. I really enjoy video editing. I know you guys were just
yeah, we had a conversation about, well, just I guess digital production, kind of.
Yeah, well, in 2013, I started using Adobe Premiere Pro, and I got pretty good at it. Like, my sister actually has a major in video production, and it says how jealous that she is that I'm way better at it than her, even though I'm only 16.
I think Premiere. Well, okay, I don't have Premiere, but I think it's one of the best ones to have.
Right. Yeah. It's like one of the top tier ones for
Yeah.
professional production.
Adobe, they kill it. They always do really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Final Cut is the other big one.
I have Sony Vegas, and I don't like it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Sony Vegas is good. I'm not sure how much it's used for professional stuff. I think I saw a list of films made in Sony Vegas. Feature.
Yeah, I don't like. I think Sony Vegas is down bad.
Yeah, I mean, I used it. I tried to use it one time. I think this was back when I still used Windows.
I loved Windows Movie Maker. I have some good. I'm uploading some videos recently, and they're all like Windows Movie Maker videos.
Yeah, I actually like your old videos you've been uploading. I noticed were made. I can't find the list that I was reading before, but I think I saw like Paranormal Activity or something was made in Sony Vegas. So, I mean, not necessarily the best film. Premiere hasn't even made a lot of or anything. I made a few.
It's probably just good for like YouTube stuff, like really good for that.
Oh yeah. I think that's another reason why Sony Vegas is so popular. It's used stuff. But Final Cut is like the main one. I don't know why Premiere, though, because it's just as good, if not better, than Final Cut X 10. But Premiere Pro, I love the interface. I'm used to it, of course, but the interface is just like creating text is. Like,
I want to like dump money into like Illustrator CC, Photoshop CC, Premiere CC.
Yeah. I have Premiere CS6, I think. There's some slight problems with rendering and stuff, but that's, fine with me. I don't think there's. I think the main thing for me that I like more about CC and other updated versions is that the videos render faster, I think.
My experience with Vegas is like you work on something for a while and then it just like crashes randomly, and then you try to render something and it takes like forever. I don't know.
Right. Yeah. I when I first used it, I'm trying to remember what happened. Like because like I said, I had just started, or I had only been using Movie Maker, so I didn't know how like the timeline worked, and I didn't know where to put the the videos, and like I tried rendering a little something just as a test, and it came out as like 1 second, so I just gave up on it. But I could probably figure it out.
Okay, something else Vegas does is you import a clip into it, and then it makes it really blurry because it automatically turns on this like smart resample thing that like makes all the clips blurry by default, and you have to turn it off manually on every single clip you import in order for them to look correct.
It has like an automatic smart focus.
It's like it blurs the frames together, so it's like a blurry fucking disaster.
Oh yeah, that's what is that called? Frame blending, I believe. And yeah, I think it's meant to like make it look like it has a higher frame rate than it really does.
I guess so. It's really bad.
Yeah.
Because sometimes I'll forget to turn it off on one of the clips and it'll be blurry.
Yeah, well, I think the reason it has it on there is it seems like mainly like a lot of the people that use Sony Vegas are the ones who are making these cinematic CSGO edits or whatever, and they always talk about how good frame blending is.
Really? I would hate that because I don't want the frames to blur together.
Well, I mean, I think they do it in a different way probably than the default or.
Yeah, maybe we're talking about a different thing. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, maybe that. But yeah, if you'd like bring up how they edit their videos, they always mention frame blending.
Also, another thing with Vegas is I can't import a lot of clips. Like, I'll record video with OBS. Like, I'm trying to record a vlog, and then I'll bring the clip into Vegas, and it'll just like not work. So the only way I can do it is if I like take the clip, upload it to YouTube private, and then download it from YouTube, and then put the downloaded video into Vegas, and then like clip it, and then render it, and then like I don't know, it's a fucking disaster. It's a total fucking disaster.
Well, what's the what format does OBS
like MP4? Yeah, I don't know. It's Vegas fucking sucks. Yeah, it has to. It must.
Yeah. I don't think you have to upload it to YouTube and download it. You could just get a video converter, or just put it in Movie Maker.
I'm just so tired of dealing. Like that's why Premiere would probably be awesome, because I bet it would work.
Yeah, I mean, I never have any problems with it. I record stuff in OBS and it works, so I don't know. Have you tried messing around with the codecs in OBS?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I don't think there's that many options.
Yeah,
I think it's like MP4 or FLV or something, and FLV doesn't work in Vegas.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't work in most things because it's outdated. Well, yeah, but I don't think those are codecs.
Oh, file form. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly like what codec options there are. I don't know.
I don't even think I'm seeing any. What would the coding maybe? Yeah, I don't even see any other options here. But whatever. I don't know. I suppose there are probably other video recording or like webcam recording softwares that you could use, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure what to use.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll use Movie Maker, but the problem with it is for some reason it only records my webcam in 240p.
Fuck that.
I don't understand. Yeah. Well, I'll only use it when I'm just doing like a small face something. It doesn't lag and it records separately from every. There's AMCAP. That's a good software.
I should just get Adobe CC, but I need to like pay all that money, and it's just like more money to worry about.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, I gotta be honest. I did pirate mine, even so much money. I don't know.
Yeah, this stuff's really expensive.
Yeah. I shouldn't have said even though it's so much money.
It's more like because it's so much money.
Well, yeah, but like I guess say it was like that's a lot of money that Adobe could have had if I did the same with Photoshop though.
I feel like everyone on the internet has pirated Photoshop in the past.
Yeah, that's true. Photoshop is like, you like a whole lot of people on the internet have at least a little bit of experience with it, and I think all of those people bought it. A lot of schools have it. Right. Something I had in mind to say when I joined here. I remember what it was. I'll say it if, yeah, I suppose. Oh, yeah, I remember now. You know how I was saying earlier that, like, I don't know if I got to more of the real life stuff. Maybe I didn't say this the other night, but like at school and well, yeah, just pretty much at school. I'm kind of like widely known, I guess. You know what World Star Hip Hop is, right?
I've heard that before, but I'm not too familiar with it.
Yeah, it's like, oh, whoops, I think my earbud fell out. It's like a YouTube, but just for like real life videos people filmed on their phones. It's like, 90% of it is just fights.
Yeah, I think people have linked fights from there, and I like noticed that or something.
Kind of like a meme to yell "World Star" when something like that is happening, or like if just people are like arguing. Like at my school, if people are like arguing, sometimes somebody will yell it, and it's pretty star. But this is just an example. This isn't why I'm well known, but a lot of people bring this up. There was a video that got uploaded to World Star that I was in. It was almost a year ago, maybe March. It's so weird to explain, but this is just an example of one of the weird things I do. And I'm not saying that. Well, yeah, okay. So there are like two rooms that are connected. When I was in health class, there are two rooms that are connected, and the teacher was like in between, like she had to watch the kid in the other room, so she was like in the doorway of the two rooms, which is what connects them. She was like looking in on the other room. She was turned around. So everybody had to be quiet because like we were supposed to be working on things, but she couldn't see anything. So whenever she was turned around, you know how you, at least, and you know how like you can like bend your finger back all the way to the back of your hand. Yeah, I can do that too. So I can do that, and so I like put it in my mouth, and I was like giving my middle finger a quick little BJ in front of the class, and some guy filmed it and put it on Facebook, and I don't know if it was him or somebody else, but it got on World Star, and I heard it got like 9 million views, but then it got removed for because World Star Hip Hop thought that I had a mental illness, and they didn't want people making fun of that. Kind of ironic coming from World Star Hip Hop, but it was put into like this World Star Hip Hop Vine compilation, and it was just like a 10-second clip of the same thing, and that still has 2 million views and is re-uploaded everywhere. So it's more like 5 million now if you count all the views. And then like these reaction channels were reacting to Blasphemous D and Flight Reacts, well-known ones. And people this obviously spread around my school, and so like everybody saw this, and that's just one example of how people know me weird, dude, because that's obviously a weird thing to do. But like I guess a lot of people, like, not everybody, but a lot of people dislike me because they think I'm weird. And thing is like I've been told by many people that like, how I'm surprised you're not like, this is from the perspective of them. I'm surprised you're not depressed after, you know, like being so annoying and stuff, but somehow I'm just a generally happy person. Or like after, you know, people disliking us. Somehow I'm still generally happy when I think about it. And I don't even like, I guess I get annoyed at the people who are unfairly, who I guess the ones who do unfairly dislike me. It's like, don't let it get me down, I guess. I don't know what it is.
I mean, you also
it's a good thing.
You also mentioned the punctuation thing, right?
Yeah.
So it sounds a little similar, maybe.
Yeah. But I like. I guess the thing is that I still do it, even though people
still do what?
I still do like the weird, annoying things because I think they're funny and other people think that they're funny. And that's one thing that frustrates me, right? So that these people who think that it's funny are like, they'll laugh at what I do and say, and then they'll say that they don't like me, right? Or they'll imply it. And I'll be like, you know, why do you not like me? Why do you think I'm so annoying? You laugh at what I'm doing. They're like, well, I laugh at it because it's stupid. It's like, I don't think me giving my finger a blowjob is supposed to be a sophisticated joke. You were laughing in the way I was intending. So I don't know. I don't really understand.
I think it's an ego thing. They see something that's strange, and they're like using it against you, kind of, because it fuels their ego a little bit, right? That's how I look at it.
Yeah, but they still laughed at it, you know.
Well, do you feel it's contradictory, or that do you feel bad that they laughed, or like?
Do I feel bad? What do you mean?
Well,
like I guess I find it contradictory.
Contradictory.
Yeah, because I guess it brought joy to them in a way, but then they were like, then they said that they didn't.
Yeah, I mean, that's what people do, though. Like, they.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a good example of people just kind of stepping on other people, which can be like can be like this. I don't know. I think it's a very human desire to like be above other people, and so finding something to laugh at that someone else did, like, satisfies people.
Yeah, I was thinking about how you said that, and like applying it to things through like just noticing things more after you pointed that out. You know, I guess that is human nature.
I think it is. I just see it everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, I can't say.
Yeah, I've done the same thing. It's, I don't know.
Frustrates me to the extent that some people.
Yeah.
But like people, you know, like my friend, one of my friends, I showed it to him recently. He didn't know about it, the World Star video, and he made like, have you seen like the "We Are Number One" memes?
Maybe not.
Oh, okay. So it's pretty much like, I don't know. Have you seen like any of the things like the B?
I saw the B movie stuff. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you know how like the B movie, like it'll be like every time it says B, it replaces it with something else. But yeah, so there are a few like songs and stuff. It's mostly songs that that people will do that with, and he made that, except like it was called every time "We Are Number One," but every time it says one, it's replaced with the kid molesting his finger or something. it's like I don't mind that because he's still, you know, that guy is still my friend. It's cool, you know. Like he obviously doesn't
Yeah.
dislike me for it, poking fun at me, or like he said like he edited a video where it was like the how it feels to chew 5 gum, and then he put the and then he put that video there, and it was pretty. He, like added some like gross mouth sound effects to it and stuff, and like that's cool. Like that's the reason why I do it. Obviously, if I minded somebody doing that, why would I do it? But it's a lot different when it's people who laugh at it, but then like they don't poke fun at it.
They're assholes about it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But it's like, I guess the reason why I'm still generally happy is that I don't really care about those people. I don't care that they're not, you know, my friends.
I think it's impossible not
I don't
to
really
care
like
entirely. Or kind of.
Right. That's true. I still do. It bothers me.
But yeah, trying to like
But
separate from that like negativity.
yeah, I don't but like I guess it still like frustrates me that you know how unfair they're being, but it doesn't like bother me on like an actual like a deeper level where it's like, you know, why won't any of these people be my friend? Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Yeah. But at the same time, right? I say all this stuff, but I should expect it, and I do expect it this way. Because I'm pretty much asking for it when I do stuff like that.
Sometimes people might
know.
interpret stuff like that as like attention-seeking behavior and then get jealous or upset about the attention that it does receive because it works. And that might be a reason why people would like kind of be frustrated.
Well, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, people have said that, and I think like to an extent it is attention seeking, but at the same time, it's like it's weird because like I've tried to stop before. Tried to stop doing like the weird stuff, and like many times I'd just be like, all right, today I'm gonna be normal. And I think about it before I do it, even now, like I just do it anyway.
Just like instinctually.
I don't know about instinctually, but like more like I'll think about it and I'm like, no, it's worth it to say this. It's worth it to do this. And then like after I do it, it's like, why did I do that? There's no point in me doing that. I don't know. And I know that like it sounds like an excuse, and it is kind of an excuse, but it's true too. That is what happens. I know I physically can stop myself, but it just doesn't happen. I don't know why.
Well, I guess you have to take the good with the bad with those kind of things. Like maybe make some people laugh and they enjoy it, and maybe some other people are like mad at you or like looking down upon you or something. But
that's what I think.
But that's like a lot of things in life are kind of like that. Like if you get seen by a lot of people, some of them will like really enjoy whatever it is, and some people will like be assholes about it, and people just react differently.
Yeah. I mean, there's no, popular YouTuber or internet personality that doesn't get hate. None of them. But yeah, it's like, I guess when I'm feeling down about it, I go and I do something else, or I listen to music, and it goes instantly away. It's just gone. I don't care anymore.
That's good.
I see. Yeah, and the thing is, I see other people who have like depression where it's nothing at all like that go away, and I can't relate to it, and I feel really bad, you know, because I don't know what it feels like at all. Never had anything like that, and I guess shouldn't take that for granted.
Yeah, things can be really hard. Like, I say that even though, like, I don't know, I've had a pretty blessed life all around, I think. Like, I don't know, I'm very thankful for, like, all of my life, basically. So I know a lot of people have gone through, like, some harder shit. That said, though, like, yeah, I've had some really down, depressive moments, and it's, like, sometimes just, like, spirals out of control, and it's hard to get out.
Right. Yeah. I mean, like, but are you like, at least like now? I don't mean like now at this moment, but now in your life, are you generally happy?
I'd say things are getting better, and I'm hoping that as 2017 like happens, that things like keep going upward. I'm definitely doing better now than I was doing, like, I guess I don't know, like 8 months ago or something. I think 8 months ago I was like really in a worse place.
Yeah, well, it's, you know, good that things have gotten better, definitely. I mean, that's what that's the thing that I suppose I have trouble empathizing with, or at least one of them, when it comes to you know, people with depression. And I'm I don't have trouble sympathizing, but I have trouble empathizing because, like, it's when some people, not everybody, but some people will not they won't, you know, they won't see in the future that things will get better, you know. They will, and
Hopefully they will.
when they feel like they're at rock bottom, they feel like that will always be how they are, you know.
Yeah, like,
But like when you're at rock bottom, there's nowhere to go up.
I suppose. Right? I think sometimes things can. Well, yeah, it depends how you look at rock bottom. I guess I've never been at rock bottom, so I can't really speak towards that, but there's been ups and downs.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. But like.
But yeah, these feelings, like, moods are temporary, and entire sort of like, like depressive episodes or whatever, like spanning weeks or months or whatever. Oh, hello? It's over. Hello. Okay. Anyway, I guess I was just saying that things are temporary, and that's a good way to remind myself that. Oh, okay, hit the go. That things will get better. Alright, anyone want to talk to me? Do we have anyone to talk to? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, my selfie got over 100 likes. I'm surprised, actually. I don't know if I like this selfie that much. I feel like it's not my favorite picture of me. It's just a picture of me. And it got 109 likes. That selfie actually made me kind of sad because I don't like how my face is. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't worry so much. Hello.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Hold on, let me plug my headset in. Alright, I'm here.
How you doing?
What's up?
Yeah, I'm
good. How are you?
on the internet.
Yeah, the internet's pretty cool.
Sometimes I wish there was more happening, even though there's so much happening.
I wish there was less happening in life, to be honest. Fuck.
Why is that?
Alright, well, excuse me. I am slightly drunk, so I will point that out before I start speaking. But no, I don't like so. Right, I'm about to tell you my life story at this point. So I'm a senior in college, and I have 2 jobs right now. So I've been working like, one of my jobs is retail, so I've been working like 50 hours a week.
That's so much.
So this shit sucks. Well, between my 2 jobs.
But I mean, plus
so I have a
college,
job,
though.
Oh yeah, it's been awful. It's been absolutely awful. It's been complete garbage. That's why I'm drunk right now. You know, you know how it is. But it's weird. So how did I actually get in this chat with you? Did nobody
That's
join
correct,
or
yeah.
what?
No one joined.
Because I just looked
Everyone
in here
gets
and
shy
I'm like,
sometimes,
man,
or I don't know. I've had a good amount of conversations, so the people who wanted to chat kind of got their chat. Kind of.
It's so. I'm gonna be honest. It's so weird talking to you because I used to watch when you did Zelda speedruns like all the time. I thought that shit was so entertaining.
It was some good times.
It was really like, honestly, that was the most popular speedrunning ever was. Not to like make you feel amazing or anything.
I've like internalized all of the glory already, so
it's all good. But like no, but I'm being honest, like your streams were the most entertaining speedruns, and I don't even know why, to be honest. I can't really pinpoint why. But I feel like seriously, nobody else has had the same viewership you did when you were speedrunning, you know? So, I don't know. I guess you can feel good about that. But that's really the reason why I even joined this Discord. Because I used to watch your Zelda speedruns all the time. And I was just kind of like curious to like, you know, like, what the fuck's up? Let me go check this out, right? But, so how are you doing tonight?
Pretty good tonight. I've been just doing these conversations the last couple days. And they put me in a strange mindset after I'm done with them, actually. It's like I'm just like in these convos with people, like different people, and after I'm done streaming, it's like totally, I don't know, it's like a whole change of like mindset or something. But I'm doing pretty good tonight though.
It's weird because you like see someone's point of view in someone's life, and you still don't really know who they are, you know?
Well, I don't know. I think it's just like the constant interaction. Then suddenly I'm just like alone again, and then it's just
being alone is nice in a way though.
I think in some ways I'm an introvert, but I don't know.
Yeah, I can understand that. I feel like I'm kind of like an introverted extrovert, which I feel like a lot of people are, but like I have no problem putting myself out there. I have no problem talking to someone I don't know. In fact, I actually like talking to people I don't know.
Yeah, I've enjoyed doing these. Like I don't know you, but it's fun.
Okay. Well, I will tell you. My name is Dennis.
I might forget that because I tend to just like remember people's screen names, and that's about it.
I'll be honest. I fucking completely forget everybody's names, no matter what. So it's not a big deal. But I live in Delaware, small little state.
Do you like it there, or do you want to leave?
I am about to get my... Do I like it in Delaware, or do I want to leave? Yeah, I want to move. I don't think my girlfriend really wants to, though. But, yeah, I kind of want to move. Not, like... I mean, Delaware's not awful, but, so, like, I work in, I work in this city called Wilmington. Wilmington, Delaware. And it's actually like a really fucking awful city. Like, rated what? It's like got like one of the highest murder rates per like, you know, the population. Well, so it's not really that bad. Like the worst thing that ever happens to me when I'm in the city is like someone asks me for $1 or, you know, like a cigarette or shit. But I don't smoke cigarettes, so. But like, you know, it's just like homeless people begging. But yeah, so where I work isn't that great. Also, the job, like, I have 2 jobs, right? One's just a retail job, and then another one is I work in an IT company because my degree, I'm going for a degree in computer and network security. Cool. And yeah, it's pretty dang. But I'm almost done. Almost done. I only have 3 classes left, and I have my bachelor's degree. So, but yeah, working 2 jobs at the moment, and my retail job schedules me like every fucking day, and yeah.
You just sound really busy.
Basically, like, yeah, no, I'm hella busy, and I'm lazy as fuck, so it sucks. But, you know, by the time my bachelor's, I'm only 21, so like I feel like I got my life's pretty on track. I can't really complain. I mean, I'm in hella debt. but that's pretty normal, right?
Yeah, with college, yeah.
Everybody's in everybody's in hella debt. I've been working at an IT company for like 2 years, so I got like I can put that shit on my resume, you know. So yeah, I don't know. So I mean, I don't know. Do you have any questions for me, or were we just talking? I don't know how this works.
It can be whatever. Sometimes I just go quiet and then it gets awkward, but
nice. Awkward silence is always great.
Yeah, I've experienced it.
So like, how do you feel about America? How do you feel about America right now? America.
Okay.
The greatest country on earth, or
okay. I'm not very like nationalist, so I don't mind fucking dipping out of here if I need to. That being said,
it's hard to emigrate.
Well,
where are you gonna emigrate to?
I have plans for that right now.
You could just be an illegal. I mean,
yeah, I'd rather not
I feel
do
like
that.
It's really hard to emigrate.
I don't plan on leaving. It's just I don't
see. That's the thing. Like, I feel like a lot of people want to leave, but like people don't realize, and this is why there's so many illegal immigrants in America. It's really fucking hard to change your country.
Yeah, I don't really know much about it actually, and I don't know where I would go if I was to leave. Sorry, just like randomly talking about leaving, but that's not really my thoughts in America. But I don't know. It's just like thinking about the presidential election and.
So where could you go? Like, let's say you could be born in any country in the world. Where would you want to be born? Would you want to be born in America?
It's hard to say. It's not. I think it's not too bad being born here.
It's not. It's actually probably one of the better countries. But I would say if I had a choice, I'd rather have been born in like a northern European country like Denmark or some shit like that, because I fucking owe a lot of money for school, and my problem is I don't understand why people are so against investing in education. Like in northern European countries, they even pay you to go to college. Here, it's like there's no control over the cost of education.
I feel like a lot of colleges are almost businesses, and that it's kind of a joke that like considering the strength of like information technology and like being able to kind of teach people remotely, that hasn't been really a focus at all. I mean, just a little bit, but it just feels like there's a lot of wasted potential, and it feels like these places are sort of just like trying to get money out of these kids and or get money out of their families or whatever, and like
fuck, it costs like $1,000 per class. It's so disgusting.
Yeah.
Like, and I don't even go to a super expensive college. That's the problem. Like,
how much debt do you have?
I swear to God. Right now, if I had to guesstimate, so I went to this is the thing. I went to a community college for about like 70 college credits, right? And when I went there, it was right out of high school, and they have this program so that if you go into community college right out of high school, you don't have to pay tuition for 6 semesters. So I went to a community college for 5 semesters because they didn't have any more. I couldn't take a 6th semester and like have it be worth it. So I went to community college for 5 semesters and got about 70 credits done. I am in a university now, and I'm graduating next semester. I'd have to say, like, after everything, I'll probably be like over $30,000 in debt, but definitely under 40,000, but over 30. So I mean, 30,000. Like I say, like 33,000 for a computer and network security degree. It's pretty decent, I think. But yeah, I mean, most people are way more in debt than me. That's the thing.
My parents helped me out as much as they could, and I ended up with like $25,000 of debt.
Oh yeah, I had to pay all of it on my own. I got zero help and zero financial aid. So
yeah,
shit sucks. Yeah, that's why I'm working fucking 2 jobs. I mean, shit, that's life though. Can't really bitch too much about it. I mean, everybody's life sucks in different ways. like some people don't even, you know, some people my age are like trying to fucking just find a job.
I know
let
a lot of
alone,
people
you know,
who
go
are
to
trying
college.
who like are struggling to find a job and stuff, and yeah, just feels like life is really uncertain right now. Or like, I don't know, just like
It
whatever.
is.
I don't know how the
And
next
I'm like,
5 years are gonna play out.
Fuck, dude. Someone, I'm sorry
That's
I keep
fine.
saying dude. It's just like
Yeah,
that's
I
my
get it.
you know, like my go-to, you know, what I say when I'm thinking. But man, if someone asked me like, where are you going to be in 5 years? I literally have no answer. I have no answer. I have so many options and so little options at the same time.
What do you mean by that?
Like, so I'm about to graduate my bachelor's degree. In you know, in an IT field. I have 2.5 years working at an IT company. So like, really, I should have tons of options. Like, I have experience, I have a degree. Like, I should be able to go work at a lot of different companies. I have a my GPA right now is 3.75 or some shit like that.
It sounds like you have
I should
everything
have
together.
so many options, right? I sound like I'm really fucking together, right? But man, I've been applying to jobs and it's like, fuck, dude, give me a call back. Like, goddamn, I don't know, man. I'm like, the company I work at now is, I don't know how familiar you are with like
I'm
IT companies.
not super familiar, no.
Right. Well, so there's like a subset of IT companies, and more than just IT companies, really a lot of companies in general, that describe themselves as MSPs, which is like a managed service provider. And I think like some HR companies do this as well. But really, so what they do is companies that want to outsource their department will like sign contracts with these secondary companies that will take care of all of their, you know, like IT needs. So my company just provides IT support for other companies in the area. So we have like 100 or like between 100 and 150 companies that we support. So like it's really AIDS because we have to support so many different companies and each one has different software, each one has different infrastructure. Like it's really annoying.
It sounds like you're saying it's not in high demand though?
No, it is high demand. Like I can get shitty IT jobs, but I don't want shitty IT jobs. My job right now is a shitty IT job. And like I swear to you, almost everybody in my company is like, "Oh, going to school is a waste. Getting a degree is a waste." I've heard that probably about 100 times while working there, but I just ignore
them. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, and no, it's weird because like I sound like I'm doing pretty well, right? But I don't know. A lot of people would kill to be in my position, you know, like to be almost have a bachelor's degree and to have like applicable work experience and still be like, you know, I'm only 21, so like shit, dude. A lot of people at 21, they've done nothing with their life, you know. So I feel like privileged in a way, but also in a way like working so hard is it makes me like, do you, so what is your default like zone of feelings? I don't know how to say it.
Zone of feelings.
Like, are you happy? Like, what's your default feeling? Like, is it neutral? Is it happy? What is it?
Do I have a default feeling? Like, I think, I don't know, my mood just changes over time.
Right, but like, let's say nothing externally is going on, just your default feeling. You can't even think of it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, I don't know. I kind of think about it. You know, are people happy? Like, are people really default born to be happy?
Some of the chat said my default feeling is horny.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's actually pretty funny. But no. But I'm also being serious. But so, like,
I get mood
people,
swings. Like I'm maybe a bit bipolar,
right.
and sometimes I'm like,
right. See,
I don't know. Sometimes I'm just like absorbing, and sometimes I'm kind of depressed, and sometimes I'm like blissful, and I don't know. It changes. I don't know.
It changes, right? But so you don't have like some like. I'm trying to figure out how to define what I'm trying to say. You know, like if it was from a scale.
A scale of like what?
And, so like let's just say one side's it's really simplifying what I'm trying to think of. So like one side's happy on the very far right side. One side to the left is sad. Like, are people just born to be in the middle, and like things either make you happy or they make you sad?
I think people like. Okay, like I think people are kind of never satisfied despite their position in life, kind of. Yeah, and
right.
People will always kind of like strive for more. Like, however, you know, there's like depressed billionaires, you know. So.
Yeah. No, I totally agree with that.
I don't know. I think the human condition is kind of like this perpetual state of like good and bad feelings. Maybe.
So do you think that most people are unhappy?
In some sense, yeah.
But I'm saying like overall.
Well,
like not just like they're unhappy. So everybody's unhappy sometimes. Everybody's happy sometimes. Is the average feeling just neutral, or are people more sad than happy?
Maybe it depends on like.
And how long does happiness really last? Are there people who are just always happy? Is the average person happy most of the time?
Maybe not most of the time. No, I don't think so.
I just feel like the default state.
Are you like trying to compare your own feelings to like what other people feel?
Not in a way, but not really.
Well,
I know how I feel.
How would you describe your feeling like most of the time? Are you happy?
Very rarely.
Do you think you're depressed?
No, I don't think I'm depressed.
Do you think you're just like burnt out on work?
Here's my thing, right? Like, so yeah, I'm always burnt out, but that's not what I'm trying to like. So I feel like most days, like when I really think about it, most days is life really worth living? Like, and I feel like, do people ask themselves, like, is all of the effort really worth it?
Are you getting existential then? Like, you're thinking ahead. Yeah, I do that all the time.
Yeah. Right. So it's like, I'll just be like driving home or driving to work. I'm like, man, is life really worth living? And I feel like most of the time when you ask that question, the answer is going to be no. And yes, it's Bones, loser.
I think. Yeah. Well. Okay. Do you have like goals with your life? Do you have like goals, like long-term, sort of like? Okay, so you kind of live in the moment then.
I try. That's why I always ask.
I sometimes ask people that, and I don't think one way is preferable to the other, really. Like being really future focused versus being like kind of just like living in the moment. I think they both have advantages and disadvantages.
I'm good at grinding.
But the thing is, if you're asking yourself these questions about like, is life worth it, then maybe you are kind of thinking ahead more and not always in the moment. Because you said like, what, you think about this like daily or something?
Mostly daily. Yeah, like just when, kind of like, you know, when your brain just kind of stops thinking for a couple minutes, like maybe you're just like driving on an interstate, or you're just like sitting there chilling or some shit like that.
And the thought just happens.
And yeah, and I just think about it, and I'm like, you know, is life really worth living? Like, if I just died right now, would I really care? Like, not would I care? Obviously, if you're dead,
I know what you mean.
But I'm saying, like,
would you be satisfied with your life if it just like ended now? Is what you're saying?
Not even satisfied. I don't look at life as like an accomplishment, because it never really is an accomplishment. Like, nobody's gonna really, unless somehow you have really, really, really made an important change to the world, nobody's ever gonna remember you. It doesn't matter what you do. I
disagree.
I understand why you disagree, but I would say that, like, to me, see, this is my kind of stance. Like, I think you should just do whatever makes you happy, which you probably agree with. But a lot of people try to strive to, like, make life better for everybody, which isn't a bad thing, but I feel like it doesn't really matter.
Why doesn't it matter?
It doesn't matter because, I mean, look, if you're going to have kids, maybe it matters. But see, that's the thing. I mean, me...
Okay, so you don't think you're going to have kids?
I mean, I might. I'm not going to lie. I have a long-term girlfriend, but we're both kind of like, about that.
I don't think there's anything wrong with not wanting to have children and just, yeah.
No, yeah, definitely. I just, like, why would I want to have a kid who feels the way I feel?
Yeah. That's one way to look at it, yeah.
Like, I don't want to make somebody live in the same mentality that I have.
What do you think about the world improving over time and the future generation having, like, a better life?
I think it's going to be pretty difficult. I mean, improving in what way is what I would ask.
A multitude of ways.
I mean, we're kind of getting fucked in the ass, to be honest. I mean, so look, not even really talking politics. Obviously, climate change is kind of fucked in America at this point.
Do you think there's a chance we can turn that around?
I mean, to an extent, it's natural. To an extent, it doesn't have to do with humans, but it's being accelerated by humans.
Do you think it's a doomsday thing, or that things can be fine?
It's not exactly a doomsday thing. Do I think that life on Earth will be different? Yes. Do I think it's like ultimately a doomsday thing? No, because people are smart. Humans are smart. Humans are intelligent. They'll figure out a way to adapt pretty much no matter what, I think. Unless, like, fucking meteors rain out of the sky, I don't think life on Earth is doomed. Okay. Even if the, you know, all the polar ice caps melt and, you know, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I mean, really, the people in the end who are affected are the poor people. I think the rich people and the, you know, the really intelligent people, they'll be able to find a way no matter what.
Well, basically. That's why I hope the basic living standards of everyone get kind of elevated over time as the world could potentially improve.
I mean, the problem is the people who don't want to help poor people are poor people themselves. So how can we ever improve? People who hate welfare the most seem to be the ones who need it the most. Like, the people who work long hours for, like, no money, and they're like, oh, I'm not giving my fucking money to these people. They're all poor as hell. They're all poor. I don't know.
So what about, like, sustainable energy and more
sustainable energy?
Yeah, a more abundant.
Well, we should switch to nuclear. A lot more nuclear power, but people think that nuclear power is gonna, like, turn their babies into aliens, so that's not happening. They think it's like an atomic bomb or some shit. I mean, I don't know.
I think life is worth living.
Always? Or just sometimes?
Not always.
Most of the time?
I want to survive, so...
But why?
It's the human instinct for survival within me. It's like a driving force in my life, I think.
I don't know. I'm a very apathetic person. I don't care about most things.
Including your own life?
I mean, I can say not really, but I don't think my life's been tested that often, so I don't know, I guess. Like, do I really... I would feel sad for other people more than myself if I died. But see, here's the thing. I don't think I'm, like, depressed. I'm not, like, suicidal. I don't want to kill myself.
You just wonder if it's all worth it, though.
Yeah, it's a lot of effort.
It is effort,
a lot of
yeah.
Effort. Too much.
Too much.
Effort.
I think you're just overworking right now.
But I've worked different amounts. Like, I've worked a lot of different amounts. I haven't always worked this much. I have worked this much.
But don't you think
past.
maybe working this much is sort of coloring your view on it?
Sort of what?
Like, sorry, coloring your view on how you look at this, because you are overworked at the moment. So maybe you feel like it's too much work.
I don't know. I mean, I could see how you would really think that, right? But
or do you think you've always felt that way?
You know, I never felt this way. I never really was truly depressed until I started working full-time while I was going to school full-time. That was like 2.5 years ago. And then, like, I really got depressed. I actually quit my job, but then they asked me if I wanted to work part-time. And I was like, all right, sure, yeah, I'll do that. But, yeah, I was never truly depressed until I started working full-time.
It sounds like you just are too busy with everything and overworked kind of, and it's like depressing and stressful. That's what you make it sound like.
But
I don't know.
Yeah. No, I know it does sound like that, but like, so after I quit and then it got offered to work part time, which it was weird because there was nobody who worked part time. It's a small company and nobody worked part time, so they were like, "You want to work part time?" I was like, "All right, fuck yeah, sure, I'll do that." But after that, I worked part time and it was like, fuck, dude. I remember the first 2 weeks after I quit, I literally sat in my bed and watched Good Eats all day, every day for 2 weeks. I'm not even joking. I watched literally like every episode of Good Eats. And I just laid in bed. And I feel like that whole experience just is really not watching Good Eats in bed, but like the whole like experience of just working that much is really just, I don't know. That was 2.5 years ago, and I just still just, man, I don't know. I just don't know what it's like. Like, I wish my default feelings were happy. I wish I was just happy. But I just don't think it'll ever be a thing.
You don't think you're ever going to be happy?
No, because I always want, like you were saying before, like, I always want more.
Yeah, I think...
Like, I don't know how to be content.
I think sometimes it's hard to be content.
Like, and the thing was, like, I did find something that really kind of made me feel content, which was smoking weed, obviously, obviously. But like, I quit smoking weed in October, and because I'm like looking for full-time jobs right now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And it's like, damn. Yeah, right. It does make sense, and it's like, wow, okay. And the thing is, I smoked weed every day for about 1.5 years. Literally, like, I did not skip a day. 1.5 years. A lot of fucking wasted money. I will say that. Not wasted though. It's never wasted if you enjoy
I guess
it, right?
so.
But
did you enjoy it all the way till the end?
Yeah. It was awesome. It was great just being able to relax and like shut my brain off.
God, I feel like when I used weed, I would just like sit and think a lot. I wouldn't really shut my brain off.
Maybe you didn't smoke enough. I don't know. I don't know how to tell you. But it worked for me. But now I quit. But so now, obviously, pretty fucking obvious, I'm drunk, and I've been drinking most nights. So yeah, drinking is fucking garbage. So that doesn't help.
It's probably bad to do it every night.
Not every night, just most nights. So basically that makes me feel like garbage. But could be worse.
Have you thought about stopping?
It's only been like 2 months. I mean, I would rather just smoke weed. But
they're gonna drug test you.
Possibly. See, the thing is, my company that I work at right now doesn't do drug tests, but I'm trying to get a job at a different company, like not shit one. So I really don't know. But don't drink. I like it. I like forgotten wisdom. Don't drink, bro. Smoke weed. I agree. Drinking's garbage. Drinking like affects everything in your life, whereas smoking weed, like, you're good. You can be good the next day. Drinking, I swear to God, I swear that drinking most nights is like really starting to affect my memory. I feel like time just kind of goes by, and I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know if that has ever happened to anybody else, but that shit is happening to me like constantly now.
Wait, with weed? Sorry, I missed what you said.
No, sorry. With drinking, with alcohol.
I don't think I've experienced
alcohol
that.
Like affects my memory. Yeah, I don't know. I've been like, I basically just drink like cheap vodka out of the bottle until I'm drunk as fuck, and then yeah, that's it. When I say it, it sounds way worse than how I feel like it is. But I guess that's realizing your problems, right?
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
No, I don't know. I told you when we first started. I'm like, man, I'm about to tell you my life story. So, nah. I mean, I'm chill though. I'm not depressed. Just tired of life. But
it sounds kind of
I'll
depressed.
be fine.
Tired of life.
Yeah, it does a little bit, doesn't it?
I think that apathy can equate to depression, not necessarily feeling sad.
Oh, I'm literally the most. I don't care about anything, but I've been that way like forever. I just have a really like. So even in it was like, so you know, I'm about to graduate from college, but like even in high school, I was just known as like the chill dude who didn't care about anything, right? You know, not like, oh, he doesn't care about anything, what a badass, but like, no, I just really just did not give a shit about anything. Like, nothing bothers me really. But yeah, it's how I still feel. I just don't give a shit. Like, I don't know. I can't care. I can't care about almost anything. Is your job
field just for like money?
Like, do I like my job, or
like, yeah, like why did you go into this? Is it to get money?
Well, I switched my major like 5 times. I'm gonna be honest. When I first started college, I was going for electrical engineering, and I did really good in the classes, but I was like, holy shit, this is so boring, and I know that when it gets really hard, I'm not going to want to do it. And previously, like, I had, like, I built my own computer when I was like a sophomore in high school or some shit like that. Like, so I was like, oh, I like computers. But my second major was accounting, and fuck, dude, accounting is way more boring than electrical engineering. Imagine. I don't know what I was thinking. And then I switched to computer information systems, and I was like, all right, this is okay. Like, it's just computer shit. Like, it's not that hard to learn if I don't know, blah, blah, blah. And then I was trying to figure out what, like, bachelor's degree I wanted to do. So I just went and saw there was a degree for, like, computer and network security. And I'm like, oh, yeah, it's some fucking NSA type shit. Okay, I'll do that. And a guy I knew at the retail job I first worked at went to work at, like, an IT company to be a programmer, and he got me like an internship there, and then they hired me full time. So I don't know, do I like IT? Yeah, because it pays like decent money, but like, did I always imagine being an IT person? Nah, because like when I was in high school and when I was first getting ready to go to college, I'm like, nah, I don't want to do any like computer shit because like I just think it's a hobby. Like, I don't want it to be
Did you have a different profession in mind?
But, yeah, I wanted to be an engineer. Like, any type of... I just thought, like, like, it's such a buzzword. Like, I want to be an engineer. But, no, I wanted to do electrical engineering because I knew that that was, like, one of the higher paying majors. No, yeah, it was all about money. Sure, yeah, let's go with that. It was actually about money. It's never been about enjoyment, really. I mean, I think it would be a waste of time to go to college just to enjoy it.
It kind of sounds like you need to find something that maybe gives you meaning or enjoyment.
I play a lot of video games. But pretty shocker right there, right?
And you enjoy that?
Yeah, I try hard.
Oh, is it like multiplayer?
I try really hard in video games. Oh, yeah. Like, I play League of Legends and, you know, like, any multiplayer game, I try really hard. That's my... I get, like, satisfaction from competition.
I can relate to that.
Yeah, obviously, because, you know, you were, like, really fucking good.
Well, also,
so
yeah,
I feel like
I used to travel around for Smash tournaments back in, like, 06 to 06 to, like, 2011 or something.
Exactly. And there's just something that you get from, like, there's something in just beating
It satisfies the ego.
But it's also, like, you don't just get good at something. You're not just randomly good at something. You have to really work at it.
Yeah, it's a discipline.
And a lot of people don't have that discipline. And I feel like beating somebody is
a mark of excellence or something.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know, competition and competition is honestly probably one of the few things that like I can really say makes me like.
Do you
happy.
Okay, so yeah, you still do that then?
I don't care about losing either. I just want competition.
You still like play League and stuff then, yeah?
Hell yeah, I play League. No, I haven't played in a couple weeks because I've been dealing with like school.
Right, yeah. It sounds like a full plate to deal with.
Yeah, and a girlfriend, so like they want you to spend time with them. Gosh. Yeah, but anyways, that's my life story, like I said. I'm less drunk than I was when we first started talking.
Yeah. I think just even talking about these subjects and thinking about them, even when you're intoxicated, can sort of like put you in a state of mind where It's a bit more focused or something.
Yeah.
She's like sort of, I don't know, digging into like the problems with life and like current situation and what makes you happy and stuff.
I don't like getting like introspective. I don't like when people make me think about myself.
I kind of went in that direction with this conversation.
No, it's fine. It's just like, you know, and I don't know. I mean, everybody has a lot of problems.
They
right?
do. I just, I guess I hope you find, I don't know, you find meaning and happiness.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I swore that if I talked to you, I wasn't going to get really introspective, so I'm kind of disappointed in myself.
Yeah, I don't know. We just kind of...
I was like, yeah, if I ever talk to them, we're just going to talk about like some stupid shit. God damn it. But,
I don't know. I kind of like this kind of stuff.
How was your day?
My day is pretty good.
How was your day?
I've had a pretty good day.
You do anything interesting?
Talking to people online. And I went to the doctor.
I mean, to be honest, that is always interesting.
It is interesting.
Because people are fucking weird. People online, they're normally pretty fucking weird. Which is good. I don't mean that in a bad way. Where do you live?
I'd rather not say.
Oh, not even like, you know, I live in the West. I live in the East.
Yeah, I'll just not say anything.
That's fine. I understand. It's different for you. I can say where I live. Doesn't fucking matter. I'm irrelevant. So what's like what's your like favorite song recently?
The song I mentioned earlier.
You listen to like weird music, don't you? You listen to like wait, this is already a conversation?
Someone said, what 3 songs would you play at like if you had to play some music at a party or something? And I was like,
oh shit. I could
what are they?
Well,
the one that came to mind for...
Well, okay, what kind of party?
I don't know.
What kind of party? Like a regular my age kind of party?
Or, I don't know, maybe the party of your dreams.
The party of my dreams. I'll be honest, that's kind of corny. I'm not going to think about the party of my dreams. I don't have a party of my dreams. Sorry.
That's fine.
That sounded so mean when I said that.
The song that came to mind for me was How Deep Is Your
Love? No. Okay, let me back up. Party of my dreams. You mean like, what would be the party of your dreams? I think that kind of matters.
I think it would involve cuddling.
Okay, see, I'd be getting fucking turned up. Fuck that. So like any alcohol free. Fucking joints all over the place. See, I don't do any other drugs besides that, but that's the start of the party of my dreams. No money needs to be spent. Everything's fucking free. Like, man, it really depends like what stage the party is in.
Okay, yeah. Okay, what if it's at the peak though?
So like
it's at the peak.
If it was my party,
yours.
Right? So I listen to a lot of rap and a lot of hip hop. So, it's a really tough question to just think of.
Yeah,
songs.
I know it is kind of
really
hard. There's a lot of wonderful songs, but it's hard to like narrow it down sometimes or like pick them out. You don't have to answer it if you don't want to. It was just a random thing.
No, I'm just trying to think. There'd definitely be a. Well, see, do you know like a lot of rap and hip hop?
Some.
There'd definitely be like a Ray Sherman song thrown in there. Probably Black Beatles. I don't know if you ever heard that song. It's really popular right now. I'd want to like play a song that I know, but a lot of the music I listen to is really like dark and weird.
So it wouldn't fit the atmosphere?
No, it wouldn't. It would never fit the atmosphere, but I would still love to play it. I mean, pretty much any Ray Sherman song is like fucking... Everybody in college goes crazy over that shit. I mean... Probably try to play like a...
Actually, I don't know if there would be cuddling in the Party of My Dreams. Maybe cuddling is a more intimate thing for me than that.
Yes, exactly. If it's a part of your dreams, you want like free anything, free everything, I don't all know. Over the place, and no clothes. That is also a requirement. No, I don't. That might not be a requirement. See, because then you have to like, no, that's not a requirement. But nah, I can't name 3 songs. And now, if you were like pick 3 songs, I could go find 3 songs to pick. But like out of my head, I can't.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Forget it. Just forget about it.
That's like such a loaded question. Not a loaded question, a hard question. I don't know. Yeah, I listen to a lot of rap music, a lot of hip hop, but I also like a lot of punk rock. I mean, to me, like new, like underground rap music is really like the punk rock of our generation. Like punk rock isn't really so much of a thing anymore, not in the way it used to be. With the whole like counterculture and all that shit. Like I feel like a lot of underground rap is what punk rock used to symbolize.
That's interesting. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, and like I know a lot of people aren't really into it, but that's how I see it. I just like weird music most of all. Don't compare Bones to punk rock. Fuck you, I'll compare what I want to what I want. Bones is that. No honors, Bones around. Nah, like if I had to list my favorite artists, I'd say, well, first off, traditionally, even though he's kind of fucking crazy now, Kanye West is and always will be the shit. Underground, I like Bones. I like Suicide Boys. Xavier Wolf is really cool. Anything, there's this YouTube channel called Astari, Astari. Anything on there is fucking legit.
I just listen to Pandora mostly.
Yeah, I used to do that. But then I kind of just got like, I get really tired of... The thing about Pandora is it's almost always the same songs. And as soon as you start liking and disliking shit, you fuck up your station. You completely fuck up your station when you start liking and disliking shit. Because it will, like, completely change. Like, I swear to God, you could have, like, some crazy, like, really heavy metal station, and you like one soft song, and everything is, like, alternative rock at that point.
Yeah.
Like, fuck Pandora. Yeah, Poya is shit. Poya's the shit. This guy listens to classical music. I took a classical music class in college for an elective. I actually got a little more respect for classical music. It was called music appreciation.
I guess it worked then, because you appreciated it.
Yeah. Well, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna take musical appreciation. I'm gonna appreciate that music. That's all I gotta do, right? No, I had to like write papers and shit. It was boring, but it was alright. Kanye West is shit. Why do you think Kanye West is shit, Cameron? I don't agree. Is he crazy? Yes. Kanye West has influenced a generation of rap music. Like you gotta understand.
Trump. It's kind of like I don't know what to think about it.
But okay, but I also think it's kind of like a slippery slope when you start like looking at artists
for
their
true.
personal viewpoints.
I do like a lot of music that Kanye has produced.
Yeah, but then also like if you say that for one person, then it's like I'm sure if we go down a list of like what your favorite musicians are, some of them are probably like real pieces of shit. You know what I mean?
Just you're saying judge it by the music then.
So
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Judge the art by the art, not the artist. Which I mean, okay, there are exceptions where if someone was like going around like saying some really crazy shit, I'd be like, okay, I can't. So there was this rapper who they were like had a pending like rape case against them, and it was like, okay, if this person raped somebody, I would not like go around playing their music. But if they just have like crazy viewpoints, I don't really care.
Chase talking about accelerationist. Yeah, can you expand on that? Because that's an interesting subject regarding this like election. Oh, I was just talking to someone in the chat. The idea that supporting Trump is like an accelerationist stance.
Yeah, I'd like to read about that.
Because I thought about that a little bit too, and like I've seen some people kind of mentioning that, and I think it's kind of an interesting viewpoint, I guess. It's too hot in here. Gotta take out this sweater.
That's how I feel right now. Like some of Kanye West, like okay, the album My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy, I think that is, no matter what, I think that is a top 10 rap / hip hop album of all time of any artist. That is definitely in the top 10 of any artist ever.
Who?
My Beautiful Kanye West.
That album's really good.
My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy. Like that is truly. That's not music. That is truly art. I really do believe that. And some of Kanye West's other albums / music is like, some of it's good. Like I wouldn't really say Yeezus is that good. I really wouldn't say that. What was the name of his newest album? I don't even remember right now. I wouldn't say that one was like amazing, but My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy was the shit. And if you don't like it, well, you probably just don't like hip hop.
I like that album
because that shit was amazing.
I always get Started from the Bottom by Drake stuck in my head.
Drake is good. Drake is interesting because he really reinvented the image of himself.
I don't know any story or anything. I just I like that song a lot.
Well, Drake used to be an actor, you know? He was an actor on Degrassi. He was the kid Drake used to play a kid in a wheelchair. He was crippled.
Yeah, I didn't even know that.
Can you believe that though? He went from a crippled wheelchair kid to like the top pop star of today. It's kind of crazy when you think about it, especially when he makes like his like gangster music. It's like, dude, you used to be little Jimmy in the wheelchair. Yeah, Kendrick Lamar is pretty amazing. Nick B says, "Fuck Kanye, garbage." Why do you think that, Nick B? I would love to hear your opinion. I'd love to hear your viewpoint. Forgotten Wisdom, I would love to be your boyfriend. Can I audition for your boyfriend?
Are you talking to Forgotten Wisdom?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or do you want me to be your boyfriend?
I'll pass.
We're going a little quick. We're going a little quick
Yeah,
here.
I'll pass on that.
Sorry,
It's been a pleasant conversation,
though. Wisdom. Damn. Wow. Now I'm gonna go cry. That's
Are you?
Good. I have a girlfriend. I don't think she'd be okay with that. Well, I gotta be up at 6 something in the morning, so I should probably lay down soon.
It's been a good talk though.
Yeah, it took a lot longer than I thought I was gonna talk. So hopefully the next person you talk to is completely sober and more interesting.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's getting that time of night. It's the real people hours. Dude, can I just say, this fucking Lou guy. Who is Lou? Have you talked to this person
we
before?
had a voice conversation.
Lou Cecil. How are they?
Are
they interesting?
Yeah.
Every time I see some crazy ass shit in the chat, it's this Lou guy.
I think Lou is like very professional troll.
Yeah, Forgotten Wisdom, hit me in the DMs. Nah, I'm just kidding. But you can if you want to. Alright, well, I'm leaving. Yeah. I'll see you. Have a good night. It was a good talk. Good talk. Yeah, well, I'll try. Sleeping sucks. But anyways, later. Bye!
Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Hi. How you doing?
How are you?
I'm alright. I've had a pretty good day.
Oh, damn, what's up, Mercy?
What?
I can hear you now, my bad.
Yeah, so how are you?
I'm good. So yeah. Name's Vivi. Trans girl like you, gamer, into tech and programming. That's my intro.
Cool. Is it possible for you to turn up your microphone?
Yeah, give me a sec. Hello?
Hi. It's still quiet, actually.
How now?
It's still quiet, but I mean, if that's like the max or something, then that's fine.
Okay. Dang, my bad. Maybe I can talk louder if that. Can you hear
yeah,
me now,
I can
like
hear you.
this? Okay, I'll just talk super loud and wake up
I'm sorry.
That's cool.
What time is it there?
It's 9:36. How about you over there?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
What?
What time
it's also 9:36.
Oh, are you in the Pacific?
Yeah.
Oh, dang.
I don't want to say that.
Oh yeah, that's not good. Okay, never mind.
It's alright.
I don't know what we should talk about. I mean, all I got related to is like the whole trans thing. Oh, I can tell you my trans story. Do you want to know that?
If you want to share it, sure.
Alright, so I've been transitioning for 2 years. Actually, my 2 years is coming up next month. So, like, 1 and 11 months.
Yeah, it's been like 13 months for me.
Yeah, the crazy thing is, like, I started transitioning, and then the whole, like, transition thing came out with you. I was like, oh wow, one of my favorite streamers is transitioning. Hey! I was like, I gotta meet you one day.
This is kind of meeting.
I mean, it works out for me. I'll meet you one day, I promise. I'm like, yeah, you talked to me on December 13th, 2016, and you're gonna remember that one girl.
I don't really go to gaming events or anything anymore, so yeah.
It's a small world, and you're in the Pacific. I'm not gonna stalk you, I promise. I mean, if you want me to, but I don't really have time for that.
Are you busy with or I don't know.
You mean busy like with life?
Yeah.
Not really. My job. So for my career-wise, I like hack companies
Oh,
for a
that's
living.
cool.
Like, yeah, legally. And a big part of that is I get to work from home. So like, I'm not really that busy. In fact, I think I have it like really good compared to like a lot of other people in the community. Yeah.
That's like an interesting job.
It really is. It's like, I don't know, it's one of those fields where like people say there's a lack of like information security professionals, and that we should really have like a 1-to-1 relation to engineers and pen testers or security experts. So, and obviously just like a million times more engineers compared to hackers.
So you think that's a problem?
Problem wise, that's a big reason why the US isn't really doing too well in terms of like information security. Another problem is that like the US isn't, they don't really support too well about like hackers. Like hackers get more jail time than the actual criminal that they find out. So stupid. Did you how's your programming thing going? I haven't really checked up on you.
Yeah, in the last week or so, I've sort of like lost some motivation, or I don't know. I was like doing really good for a while, but lately I've been kind of like struggling to just like stay motivated. But despite that, I'm ready to like kind of release like an alpha thing maybe on Christmas.
Oh, really? Yeah. You should, I'm totally up for that. It's gonna be like a big test. Is it actually gonna be online?
Yeah, well, yeah, I think I'm just gonna have some people from the Discord, and that's it.
Okay. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, so just, if you want to be involved with that, then I guess just like be around on Christmas in the Discord.
Alright. Will do.
And I'm not sure if it'll I'm not sure if I should keep it open after Christmas. If that should be the start of it, or if I should close it off again. I guess it depends on how many problems there are and
Yeah, I guess it really depends. Like if you get like a lot of people, like you find a lot of glitches or bugs, or it's just like it didn't even run well at all, and it just crashed all the time, and so really depends. How are you hosting it? If you don't mind me asking.
Okay, so I have like a VPS that is
Okay.
it's just like a node thing, so yeah, I just have it like on this server.
Do you think it'll be able to handle like the workload with like the United
For the Discord, yeah. I mean, if it was like released to a wider audience, I think there might be more problems. I guess I still have to like test it though.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And I also was sort of questioning like the way I'm going about creating it, because, well, there's a few issues. Like, I'm not still at the point yet where I have like proper like production version of it, and then like a way of like developing it on the side, and then like pushing updates and stuff. Like, I'm really new to all that kind of stuff. And then also the way I'm going about it, like I'm not using like it seems like something like React might be appropriate, but I'm just sort of like using a whole lot of jQuery, so it that's like what I'm comfortable with.
I recall you like. Yeah, I think I recall you bringing this up in a few streams, maybe like a week ago, right?
Yeah, I think I talked about it a little bit.
Yeah, it sounds like a complicated issue, and you're kind of running the whole like full stack development. So I know most people specialize in like one end.
Yeah, I'm doing everything like the graphics and front end, back end.
No props to you. It's crazy.
It's like, I wouldn't mind if people could help me with some things, but also I want to like kind of maintain control over the project and not like relinquish that, because I sort of have like a vision with it. So I've just been doing it solo.
Well, you can makes sense. You can always like delegate, right? Like you can have certain teams set up, and then you can brainstorm together. It wouldn't necessarily be like super open source where people can push changes, maybe, but like they're gonna work out. And if you don't want to be too crazy, you can do a whole Discord thing, or like a Patreon thing where, hey, you want to help me out? $10 on Patreon, hint hint.
I also have this like concern about people kind of cloning it or whatever, like sort of copying what I've come up with and then like, I don't know, like building an app or something, and then like I think I'd feel bad if that happens.
Yeah, that sounds pretty bad. You probably just have to limit it and then make it private in one way. Like I'm sure like 3 or 4 people who have experience with what you're doing would help, and then like as long as they're not like a private repo somewhere, you should be okay, right?
I guess so.
It really depends how comfortable you are with and how much help.
I just want to make sure that I sort of like retain a position of like authority with it. And that it doesn't like get out of my hands.
How long do you expect the project to take?
I mean, it's like playable now, but there's like a lot of stuff I want to add to it. And I really like, there's a lot I could do with it, so it's like I want to start working on it more, but it's been like hard for me to stay motivated all the time, so I don't really know.
But you aren't too far off then, it sounds like, from finishing it up.
There's a couple of major features I need to add, and then there's a lot of like database stuff that I need to work out. and then just like making it all run really smooth. And some of that stuff I'm not too familiar with, so.
Do you know what database you're using?
At the moment I'm using MongoDB.
Yeah, the new and improved type of database.
I'm not very comfortable working with it. I'm just using Mongoose to do everything. And yeah, I'm not really too comfortable like using it yet. I just kind of got the database stuff working like not that long ago. Like before that it was all just like in memory.
Makes sense. What kind of I'm just curious, like what's your programming background?
Not really much. Sort of just like random JavaScript jQuery front end stuff, and that's about it.
Did you like study it in school?
In school I had a bit of programming stuff in school. It wasn't like my focus though.
Got it. It sounds like you have a good handle on your project. I really hope it. I'm really excited for it, to be honest. Like coming up in Christmas, I'm definitely gonna be on it. You know, a lot of people on your stream are curious as to see like what this whole thing that we watch you on stream, like this programming sometimes.
I feel bad about creating any sort of hype.
I don't think there's anything wrong with hype. I mean, if you let people down, you let people down, but it's like that whole concept where like hype is also like advertising, and like advertising could never be bad.
It feels like hype can be bad because it can let people down or like blow up expectations. Kind of like the No Man's Sky thing. It's kind of like that.
How like everyone was so excited for like each world to like be like so randomly generated, and it's just that's all you do. It's just explore and repetitive. I hear you.
So I guess I wanted it to be kind of low key, but I guess I just can't help myself talking about it a little bit. And I guess I've sort of kept up a little bit of like a mystery like flavor with it or something, and I guess that kind of builds hype, but
I think hype within your fans is okay, as long as you're not like being like, hey, I'm making the greatest game ever, it's coming out in 2 months from now. You know, that's kind of bad, like you're fully advertising it.
Yeah, I don't know. I need to add, like, I'm hoping I'm able to actually get 2 more kind of major features done before Christmas, but my motivation lately has been kind of low. So I've just been doing these like talk streams.
The talk stream sound like it's going good.
Yeah, it's been fun. It's like, I don't know, all sorts of different experiences. I usually don't really talk to people too much, so I don't know. I just like kind of enjoyed it.
It's kind of cool how, like, at first when I thought this was happening, I thought it'd be like really cancerous, but so far so good. It's been like really chill, and like actually very like, you know, comfortable.
Yeah, well, I think part of that is because the Discord has like the dungeon thing where you can't escape the dungeon right away.
Alright, who thought of that?
Yeah, that was my idea.
It's super funny. Like I was on it like earlier, and like several people were
like they want to be let out of the dungeon, but
yeah. I love it. It's a really great idea.
I kind of had to do something though, because like, I don't know, it just gets raided by random people, so the castle needed some walls.
It actually worked out really well too. I actually haven't seen like the whole like filtering out like trolls and stuff on other Discords and stuff, so it's a really neat implementation of Discord you have going.
Yeah, I like the Discord.
So I have to ask, cause I could never get a straight answer. What's the auditions for actually? Maybe you answered it before, and I'm sorry if I missed it.
Oh no, it's just I don't know. They're just one-on-one conversations, and they're not really. I think. Well, I don't know. It's just kind of like a funny name for it. Auditions. It's not really necessarily for anything. Just sort of just one-on-one conversations, and yeah.
Got it. Cool. Alright, well, I'm gonna let you go here. Because I have work. I'll be on chat. Whenever you need help. I'm here for you, girl. Right. So yeah.
Yeah, have a nice night.
How do I leave?
Wait, I think you click on your name or something? Maybe I'm wrong.
Sorry, I'm okay. Oh, doesn't work. Okay, see ya.
Goodbye.
Later.
Hey, I'm glad people are enjoying it. So it's been 5 hours. I'm surprised it's been 5 hours, wow. Do you think I should call it a night? No. No. You're down with listening for another 5 hours. Is this that addictive? I'm good at this. What? I never talk to people though. It's audio crack. It's so addictive. Wow. Hey. Welcome back.
Hi, after the long wait, I have returned.
Yeah. This might be my last one because it's been like 5 hours.
What? Sorry. Sorry, go on.
This might be my last convo for the night because it's been 5 hours.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I didn't realize it either. It went so fast.
Well, when you're having a good time, it tends to happen. I was in voice with Rachel and Soap and Term and
oh, cool.
Another 2 people. Yeah, and we were like, I was like, Rachel, join, and she was like, no, and then I was like, Rachel, And then I joined, and then Rachel said she would join after, and then that's why I was like,
oh.
But what is up? I wanted to join all night, but I was like always busy right when someone left.
Yeah, it's sometimes hard to get in, I think. I wonder if I should like change the system, because at the moment it's sort of like you just have to like snipe it. But that's only when it's like, it's in high demand though, because like sometimes it's like open for a while.
Yeah, a lot of it has been people, I've seen it been open for a while.
I guess maybe it's fine like this.
Maybe. Well, yeah, I think it's fun like this, like, until it becomes so oversaturated that as soon as someone leaves, someone just instantly is in there. But I don't think that's happening yet. So it's pretty good.
I like that video you showed me.
Yeah, it's such a good video. It's like depressingly relatable. I'm a real victim, air quotes, of idea.
The what is it? Wait, something is better than perfect. I forgot. Done or something? Yeah.
Done is better than perfect.
That's my take. That was my big takeaway from it. I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, it's definitely. I just like this is one of the most inspiring, ironically, videos that like I've ever seen, and I need to like watch it more and just like commit it to memory, and just make it my ninja way, if you will.
For sure.
It's very good. Satch is a good dude. I don't know if you've seen his.
No,
like,
actually,
videos,
well,
I
took a peek at the YouTube channel after I watched it because I was like, huh, what else is here?
A lot of game stuff, but not. It's not like game stuff. It's talking about things that games. Well, it's not all game stuff. Whatever.
I should maybe watch some of it.
Yeah, definitely. And he does a lot of stuff. Like, he talks about like the Can We Be Too Inspired type videos, and then he's also got gaming videos. But he also has like music curation videos, which is really cool.
Wait, what? Like, how does that work?
Oh, I don't know. It's just like music that he thinks is good. I think it's mostly on SoundCloud.
Wait, they're videos or they?
Oh, well, the videos are here. I think what are they actually? I've never watched them on YouTube, but I know the videos are there. Yeah, it is like a full thing, and the videos
it's just
like
it's previews. Oh.
In a way. Yeah, I'll link you to SoundCloud. Is this it? I think this is it. It's pretty good. I've listened to a few of them. The music is pretty good.
When I watched that video you linked, I was like, I feel like this person has their shit together because like it was such a good presentation and it was just like on point. I don't know.
Oh my god. Yeah. Like every aspect of it, like the presentation is so good, and like his like video editing
it was just really nice. And my videos are often really nice lazy product. Or like, well, I don't know. I've always been more comfortable with like live shit, I guess, where it's like the expectation of like producing like that kind of shit isn't there, so it's just sort of like a different atmosphere.
Yeah, same. Yeah, I almost feel like people expect me to put out something that seems lazy, you know? Maybe not lazy, but that's just the kind of like production value, like aesthetic type of thing. Yeah.
Are you interested in that more produced things, or no?
Yeah, sometimes I doubt that I have the capability. Like, I always think of making videos like Satch, where it's like thought pieces, but then I worry that I can't polish it up to the level for it to be taken seriously.
I mean, some people just have videos of just like talking to a webcam with no production value, and if the focus is the thought piece anyway, then I don't know.
Yeah.
Production maybe takes like a backseat to what you're actually saying in the video or something.
Yeah, that's why I say like as if it matters, but I don't know, it still matters to me. Like, I don't want to put my name on something that I feel like I could have done better.
I feel like I do that sometimes, where I just like have these like kind of sketch ideas that are like not like, I know I can do it better. Like, I don't know, the video where I was like, the rap video that I did, it was like,
the rap.
I know I could have like performed that better, and like, I don't know, it could have been better, but I was just like, I was trying to do it and I couldn't do it very well, and I was just like, fuck it, this is good enough.
Well, it's hard. I definitely feel that, like, this is good, this is fine, or whatever. But you mean the spoken word, all the categories
No, I mean
arbitrary?
the Out of My Mind video. Have you seen that? I'm out of my mind, out of my fucking mind. I'm out of my fucking mind, out of my fucking I'm out of my mind, out of my mind. I'm out of my mind, out of my fucking mind. I'm out of my fucking mind. GG, golly, oh my. I was doing fine once upon a time till my brain left and it didn't say bye. Don't look at me wrong. I'm out of my mind like Lady Gaga, Bobby Fischer combined. Damn it. It goes on a lot longer, but.
That live performance.
I'm embarrassed.
No, it's good. I can't believe I haven't seen this. I'm like obsessed with these.
Yeah, I mean, I could have executed it, but like I tried to execute it better, but
Well, when you don't, like, it's not something you do all the time. It's rough.
I mean, I think well, here's the thing though. Like, if I didn't want to release it right away, if I was just like, okay, I've practiced it, I've gotten better at it, I'm gonna take a break, I'm gonna practice it more tomorrow and take it really seriously, and then finally just like nail it, then it would have been like, I don't know, it would have been much more polished and better, but I was just like, whatever, fuck it.
I feel that. I definitely, whenever I get an idea, I want to do it. I want it to be done already. I like, it has something to do with the idea that
I should watch it again. Wait, hold on. Can you explain idea debt again?
I have to take a second to think about it. Rachel said hi though in return, and
oh, hello everyone.
People say hi. Idea debt is the concept. I'm probably not going to explain it that well or concisely, but I'll explain it. Idea debt is the concept of wanting to do something and getting really excited about it and, you know, like hyping it up. Like, that's an integral part of it, is hype. Like, hyping it up and saying, like, hey, I'm gonna do this thing. And then it's like saying, like in the video he says, saying, hey, I'm about to do this thing, releases
yeah,
the
I've
same
heard that
kind of,
before.
like,
I think
happiness.
That's true, totally.
Yeah. And I'm such a fucking, I do that so much, but idea debt is,
I've seen other people do that too, like yeah.
I think a lot of people do it, and I think to be like a true like creative success, and that can be success is a metric of like whatever you want it to be, but to be like successful with creative things, you need to not like fall victim to idea debt. I already like don't know exactly how to put it, but what is it? I'm so scattered now. Oops.
It's funny, I was just talking about the thing I was working on. It's like, it feels dangerous to talk about things, but I think it's just better to do than to talk about it, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, idea debt, like, to put it kind of concisely, is imagining an idea of something that you want to do and thinking, oh man, it'll be this great, exciting adventure, and then you build it up to be so incredible that even if you do it and get it done, it will never live up to that potential.
God damn.
And
this is reminding me.
Yeah, it's so relatable.
Fuck. I feel like I've done shit like that in the past, like really bad. Like, people, oh my god, like I've done this shit in the past, and like people still give me shit for it. Like,
such are the perils of being a creative type, I guess.
Yeah, better for people who have no expectations than suddenly hit them with the glorious content.
Yeah, exactly. Like he says, like, I don't talk about it until it's like 80% done, and I really need to do that. I get too excited and I build hype for it, and I want to share that hype, and then that's the worst. Hype is cancer, dude. Like, it just
gotta channel that excitement into doing. I'm bad at it though.
Into doing it, yeah. I just talk and talk.
It's easy to talk.
Jesus.
I don't know. It's fun.
Yeah, it is. That is what is unfortunate.
It's so bad too. Like I'll like lay in my bed and I'll be like thinking about how to code something that I need to do. And like I'll just like in my head kind of step by step think of like how to code it kind of. And like I could have been sitting at the fucking PC like doing it. And instead I get nothing done. It's so stupid.
Yeah. Like sitting here like, man, something, just literally anything. Because I do so many things that I build up in my head like, man, this will be cool when I do it. Haha. And then I die. Just daydreaming about what could be and not actually doing anything.
I'm such a daydreamer.
Really,
it's guilty pleasure.
I really relate. I just need to put this video on and like looping forever, and then I'll never fucking do this shit again.
Yeah, hopefully.
You know, Monty. Monty Ohm.
Maybe not.
The creator of Ruby.
Oh no.
I don't know. Oh,
wait,
okay.
Ruby like the
he was
programming?
The Rooster Teeth.
Oh.
Oh no, Ruby the like 3D anime thing by Rooster Teeth.
I don't even know what that is. Shit. Yeah.
All right. Let me explain quickly, because it's like, because Monty Oom is like a fucking. Well, Monty Oom was like, insanely productive. Like, he didn't fall victim to idea debt. Like, that wasn't a concept to him. If he wanted to do something, he did it and he got it done. And Ruby was like his baby project, like his like
masterpiece,
dream thing. Yeah, it's just like an anime, and he did it because he wanted to do it, and he used the tools, and it wasn't great at first because they didn't have like the budget and stuff, but he did it and people liked it and he kept doing it, and it's like incredible. And he's just the type of person who, if he wanted to do something, he did it, and I want to be like that, but I have such a hard time with idea debt and getting over that.
Do you know what you want to do?
I want to do so many things, dude. That's part of the problem, I feel. Yeah. Like we talked about last time, like so much I want to do, and I feel like specializing is like not that, I don't know, you know.
Do you think do you think having all those things makes it harder to like get any one of them done?
If you let it, I feel
maybe
like
write down.
It's like naive.
Well, you probably do. Well, I don't know, but
I wish I should.
Well, yeah, like I don't know. Maybe if you like wrote everything down and then you like try to forget about it kind of, and then just focus on one thing at a time, kind of.
Yeah, because that way I can like. Because sometimes, you know, when you do things, you're like, you get a thing done, and then you're like, all right, now I can relax until the next thing comes along. But if you write down all your ideas, and of course, if you're good at a lot of things, you know, like a jack of all trades, you're always getting ideas, but you can't always do them because you're focused on the first thing. So if you write them all down, you're never stopping, and ideally, I never want to be stopping.
Yeah,
you know?
It's hard to not stop, though.
Yeah. It's so easy to get done with something and be like, all right, take a break.
It's like, I don't know, it's like, how do you create like a nice positive feedback loop where it's just like, you feel rewarded for having done it, that you want to do more?
That's the big thing, yeah.
I think like, like one of the reasons I think, like, it wasn't even that bad to like grow my stream some time ago because, there was like this positive feedback from like the people, so it like kind of snowballed. Whereas like if there was no people and I was just doing it on my own, I don't think it would have been like that, kind of. So I was like influenced by having people kind of like it, I guess.
Yeah, I think streaming is like definitely a really good example of that. If you don't get that feedback, then you just lose motivation super fast.
I think it's windy.
It was really windy here earlier, but now it's like not at all.
Also, I think my wisdom tooth is like killing me. What the fuck? I went to the dentist and they're like, you don't have any cavities even on your wisdom teeth that are hurting you. And I'm like, can I get my wisdom teeth removed? And they're like, no, there's nothing wrong with them. I'm like, I'm in pain though.
What?
And they're like, well, there's nothing wrong, so your insurance won't cover it, so.
What do you mean?
I know, I'm in pain over here. Well, it's usually not much of a problem, but it's getting me now. Like, I feel it.
Yeah. Like, tooth pain is like up there with like some of the worst shit. It's so like acute.
Yeah.
And it's not a good meme. My review, my onion. Of the
Your
situation.
onion.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah.
I know you were talking about going to the doctor earlier. Did you ask him about finasteride?
Oh fuck, I did not. I asked about progesterone. I'm gonna actually find out. I just got my blood tested for that, so. Yeah.
Hell yeah, I hope the results are good.
Yeah, I'm curious about that.
It's pretty good. I mean, it's been my main air quote anti-androgen, and it's been working really well. IMO. But I also have been like on double my dose of estrogen on accident. I didn't realize.
Wait,
but
how much?
It's been fine. Just 4 milligrams, which I heard was fine.
That's fine.
But
I guess you're just starting, so they want to like slowly ramp it up, right?
Yeah, because that's what I thought it made sense. They were like, all right, but they were talking about the Spiro when they were saying this, which I didn't even get prescribed. So I was like, they were like, after the first week, go up to 3 pills, and then, because one in the morning, one at night, and then 2 in the morning, 1 at night. Right, and then after 2 weeks, go up to 4, and I was like, okay, and that's 4 milligrams. And then I looked it up, and it was like, yeah, 4 milligrams is a good starting dose for estrogen. And I was like, okay, this all seems good. And then I did that, and then I called my doctor today, and she was like, no, you're only supposed to be doing 2. And I was like, oh.
Oh, well.
That might explain. Yeah, I'm gonna go back down to 2 just because, like, for, I can't, I'll, like...
Oh, yeah, run out.
You know, but... it kind of sucks though. I was liking the mood swings are super bad, but I got like a handle on them kind of recently, so it sucks that I have to lower it.
Yeah.
Again.
I think I've always been kind of like mood swingy, kind of, and
yeah, I am too.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's kind of extreme, but yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes life just feels so beautiful, and I'm like crying and shit.
Yeah, I've been crying a lot more on, like, after taking the estrogen. But I guess that's expected.
Yeah, I don't know if that's, like, is that something that's supposed to happen? Because, like, I hear that from a lot of people, and it's definitely true for me, too. I guess.
It makes sense,
yeah.
I think. It's good. It is, nice. Nothing like a good cry.
Yeah. I was talking to Forlong about that.
Oh yeah, oh my god, that was great. I was like, when Jane joined, I was, oh my god.
Yeah, it's a good convo. I've had a lot of good combos today, actually.
It was just really good.
These have been really good streams.
I'm happy that it's been going well. I was worried at first, but...
Right when I started,
nice.
well, right before I started today, I was feeling kind of down for some reason, and then I've just been talking to people for like 5.5 hours, and it's been good.
That's really good. this is not in the context of like the conversations or like the subject of the stream in particular, but sometimes when I would stream before and just people would join and you could talk to people when you're having like a shitty time before, it's just such a nice, like, it feels really good. Someone said I had a feminine voice. What a nice person. Forgets to read chat for fucking 20 minutes straight.
You mean during...
It's been 20 minutes already?
Yeah.
A good
yeah, a lot of the time I'm not really looking at the chat when I'm talking, actually. Well, sometimes.
Yeah, I mean... Sometimes, yeah. I mean, I want to focus on the conversation.
Sometimes Lou says something and it makes me, like, I don't know, it, like, gets me. It like makes me like, I don't know. It's like he says the perfect inappropriate thing and it's just like, okay. I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe
I don't know. Like, I don't know. He'll just say like some rude shit and it's just like, it's like the worst possible thing to say or I don't know. It's weird.
Good old Lou. When do we ban Lou? Danny?
He snuck his way back into the castle after like a month of lurking.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, I wasn't even aware that he was in the castle until like the first day I think you did the conversation streams. I was like, how is Lou back? Who
I didn't know it was him. Yeah. Well,
really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, why didn't we ban him
immediately? Because I thought,
after?
well, he duped me, so I guess he deserves another shot in after waiting a month.
Well, I guess that's fair.
Yeah.
I'm always, whenever Danny even like talks, I'm like, ban Lou. Just do it. Just immediately.
I think Danny and Lou talk sometimes.
When will? Yeah, I know they do. Danny, kill him. Danny's getting his trust.
So yeah.
Really
Danny wants Nightbot to not be garbage. I should do that actually. Wait. Because my Nightbot just like blasts everyone for no reason. Like it's a little much.
Yeah, I keep getting well, I guess if you put everything in the one comment, but I tend to press enter several times and the Nightbot's like, you need to chill, go to the
Okay,
chill
I'm gonna
zone.
start disabling some stuff.
How far can we go until Nightbot is a shadow of its former self?
Okay, I removed excess caps, excess emotes, and excess symbols. Do you think that's enough, or should I? There's also words, phrases that are blacklisted, and there's links, and there's repetitions.
Keep blacklisted. I think blacklisting all of those is fine, but letting caps lock and emojis stay is good. Does the repetition work on repeated emojis? I wonder. I imagine it would, but I don't know.
It just says this filter allows you to time out users who repeat words or phrases.
I bet it works on the emoji repeat. So I mean, I'm sure it's good. Lou is in chat. Lou. Fuck you. Alright, that's it. That's it. That's my whole message. Just some friendly banter, XD.
This tooth pain sucks. What the hell? It just started happening.
I'm sorry. Do you have like ibuprofen or
I do.
aspirin or anything that helps? It can help a little bit. Like when I got it pretty bad, it helped kind of. So it's worth a shot at least.
I might take it after the call.
Yeah.
Did you check out the Black Mirror episode? That's totally, yeah, that's fine.
After we talked about it, I like completely forgot.
Don't worry about it.
I will probably watch it tonight then, though, so then we can discuss.
If you want to. No pressure.
Hell yeah. I feel very pressured.
Is that like reverse psychology?
Yeah.
That actually reminds me of something, like
no offense.
Yeah.
That's what I think of whenever someone's like no pressure. It's like no offense, but
no offense, but that's one. Okay. I was like, yeah. Okay. Oh.
That's really relatable. I understand.
Okay. So what am I trying to say? Yeah. Sometimes like I'm trying to say something and like my mind jumps around and I just like start sputtering.
I definitely.
But okay, like I was trying to apologize about something and like yeah, so I was like trying to apologize to someone about something and it feels like it comes off almost passive aggressive and I don't want it to. Like I want to just genuinely like I want to like assure this person that everything is perfectly okay and that no pressure, everything's good, hooray. And I think I'm bad at doing that because like I feel like it almost comes off passive aggressive to even like bring it up as like a point of like, well, I don't know. Sometimes it feels like communication gets muddled where it's like I'm almost like putting pressure on someone by doing that and like I don't want to do that. I don't want to put pressure on them, but I also want to like let them know that things are okay. I don't know. I'm just really bad at communication sometimes. It's just like hidden signals or something. I don't know. I don't know how to like make them know that everything's good.
Yeah, it's like because if you're in a position where you have to apologize, it's like you're uncertain if how they feel about you. So even if you have the most like pure intentions in your apology, if they are upset still or if if whatever you did that upset them, or whatever the situation is for the apology, not that this is the only thing, but it could change it so that they interpret it not how you mean, and then it's
the thing is like maybe the apology was kind of unnecessary because I had kind of like
maybe
sort of apologized before, but I just wanted to like sort of see. I don't know.
Right. I think I know what you mean because, like, the first, you feel like, for me at least, I feel like whenever the first apology maybe isn't, like, enough, and then I'd apologize again, but then I'm like, well, maybe they think I'm over-apologizing, and that's
exactly.
Oh, no, what am I doing?
I don't know. I don't know how to have, like, I don't know.
I know what you mean, though.
Holy shit, my tooth hurts. Holy shit, what the fuck?
I'm sorry.
Oh, this is killing me. What the fuck? Ow! Oh my god. It's just like this bottom wisdom tooth on my right side.
Maybe you should try the ibuprofen now.
Okay.
Please, good luck. I believe Narcy has departed. Yeah. Alright, what's up, YouTube? Well, alright, I'm not gonna do this. So, does anyone here play Splatoon? The fucking chat just caught up to what I said. Good memes. Alright. My fucking squad supporting me in the chat. What's up, dudes? Chat is lit. Can I get a pelican from the chat? And an and you guys know the meme. The rest of you don't know the meme, but it's fine.
Actually, you know what it might be? It might be because I wear the headphones with one headphone on and like my ear.
Oh, are you wearing that side on the wisdom tooth side?
Or
whatever?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like my ear was kind of hurting too. I don't know if it's like the tooth. It's like that whole area kind of.
Right. Maybe if you
Yeah, I just
switched
did.
I don't know if you just did that. Yeah. I just saw you do it on stream as I was saying it, and then I tried.
Fuck. Maybe I need to like. Well, I don't know.
Do you think heat or like ice will help?
Well, I just took the thing. I don't know. I think I'll be okay. It's just, I'm thinking like for the future, like doing these streams with the headphones, because I don't know if it's actually my tooth that hurts. It's like that whole area. I think
yeah.
I just feel like pressure near my ear, like under my ear.
Did it start like when has it been happening before the streams? Maybe it is. Maybe the headphones are just super tight.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'll try to figure out a better way of doing this, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, you could get like a cheap earbuds.
Just like, well, I need to plug it into the.
Alright.
Well, I guess you're right.
Or like a different pair of headphones even, because a lot of headphones, like my old last pair, was like super tight and it's unbearably like terrible. It's just terrible. But they're headphones that don't squeeze, they just kind of sit on your head.
Ow. Yeah. Maybe I should end the stream soon and try to figure out something for next time.
Yeah. Because like it sucks that it sucks if the streams that are very nice are like kind of not as good because of the whole.
I mean, I could just wear them, but I also like kind of want to hear myself. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel that. Because you don't like talk in the voice chat with headphones like fully on like very often.
No, I'm not used to it.
So it's weird. Yeah, it's weird to not like hear yourself if you.
Yeah, it's like different. I don't know. I'm not used to talking like that.
Yeah, it can be kind of uncomfortable. Like for me, I don't even have the earbuds like shoved all the way into my ears. Like they're only like mostly in, so I can still hear myself too. Because not being able to hear myself is pretty bad. So I relate.
Yeah, sorry about this. I think I'm gonna cut this one short and just like end it.
It's okay. I hope it goes away. I hope it is just like the headphones and then
yeah, hopefully. I've had like I think I've had like random tooth pain sometimes, so it could be related to that, but I think it might just be the headphones. Yeah.
Maybe the wisdom tooth was like hurting a little bit, and then the pressure from the headphones made it worse or something. Yeah, I hope it gets better overnight and now.
Yeah. All right. I'll talk to you again sometime.
Yeah, maybe I will DM you tonight if I finish the episode and we can discuss.
Yeah,
okay,
you
I
too.
Hope you have a good night. Goodbye.
Yeah, this pain is really bad. I need to like end this shit. Ow, that sucks. See, I don't know what to do because like I want to be able to hear myself when I talk. But I like these streams a lot. I feel like it's so weird actually, like when I'm done with the stream. After like talking to people for hours straight, I don't know. It feels like I'm almost like developing like myself through this. I don't know. It's been good though. I'll probably do more of these. I'll probably do, well, I might do it again tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe I should try to get back into programming though. We'll see. Anyway, I'm glad people like the stream, and that's pretty much it. So have a good one, everyone.